Well, hello everyone. Hopefully you guys had a good week. It is Friday. It is No Man's Sky Speedrun Day. The last chance. So I believe the expedition is going to be ending on Monday, I think. Let's double check on that. I think 4 days. Oh, my big fat face is in the way. 4 days. So if you count today as one, that means Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday is the final day. It will be ending sometime on Monday. So, if you have not gotten your expedition done, it is now time to do it, down to the wire. Last chance. This is the last day I'm going to be streaming it and speedrunning it. But if you have not done it by this weekend, get it done. Get it done. That way, you can have it done and you don't have to do it ever again. Now, I imagine that we'll have the expedition replays happening in November, December timeframe. And so you'll probably get a chance to do it again I say probably, we don't know for sure. You'll probably get a chance to play it again, but it's never a guarantee. So maybe this is a one-off completely and you never play it again. So you don't want to chance it just because. They have some really cool, the armor is really, really cool. And next Friday, Jason will be playing Pal World on stream. I mean, maybe. There's a lot of games coming. Like, we're right on the cusp of, like, Halo coming out, Vagrant's Call's coming out, a new No Man's Sky update's probably on the way. Like, I don't imagine we get an update for No Man's Sky next week. Maybe we do. I have a feeling, and this is just me speculating, I have a feeling they probably wait until August for the next update. Whatever that happens to be for No Man's Sky. Wait until the anniversary, right? And so I have a strong suspicion we will probably not have anything, like no update, no expedition, nothing, for a couple weeks at least. Because today is the 17th. The expedition will technically end on the 21st? That gives us about a couple weeks until August anyway, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Sean Murray is getting that emoji ready to go right now. But I have a strong suspicion that we won't see anything for No Man's Sky for a couple weeks until around August. Again, my guess. Who knows? But if that is the case, then we probably, we won't hear anything until August, but we still have plenty of games on the way. And you guys know, August is pretty stacked. September is like every game ever. I think it's averaging like 2 or 3 games per week just coming out, like just big hitters. Like that's just counting the big games, not only just the indie games or smaller games that you might not know about or know of. So yeah, it is going to be crazy. Anyway, we are going to be playing speedruns today, so let me get my counter up here. There it is. Counter should be working here. Let me double check. There it is. So, if you guys don't know, with speedruns, we do a fresh save. I have a 32-minute run. I believe Paul had a 30-minute run. I don't remember him. I didn't see him get under a 30. I might be wrong. So I know I saw Paul in the chat. I believe his was a 30-minute run. So I have to shave off 2 minutes off my time just to get him. Now, the one thing I will say is there is the 3 missions at the end. We don't know what one of them is going to be. If it's a turn in materials mission, awesome. I can, on a second and third run, I'll know what material to bring. If it is a search or something like that, it's going to toast our time because it's going to take extra time to do that. 3 minutes, Jason, 3 minutes. Oh, it was a 3-minute run. I knew it. Groan says, I think the next update is August 9th for the anniversary. Maybe, Groan. So that is a Sunday. They don't usually put out updates on a Sunday. So it might be the week before or the week after. I would venture a guess probably the week before, but again, we don't know. They never tell us anything. We never get, there's no roadmap. There's no like open communication with Hello Games. And so we don't know. I would guess the week before. So that Wednesday before, which would be if that's Sunday, Saturday, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday. So 9, so that would be August 5th. If I had to guess, August 5th, we might get an update. It'll be right before that Wednesday before the update or before the anniversary. But I mean, who knows? Maybe it's after. They can put it out anytime they want. Maybe it's next week. Maybe we get it next week. Who knows? But today we're going to be doing some speed runs. I'm going to try to beat my 32. I don't know if I can beat Paul's 30. We're going to find out when we get in and start doing the actual missions at the end. So about 40 minutes in, we'll know. About 35 to 40 minutes, we will know if we can do it. What's up? How you doing, Leo? Doing good. D-Town says crappy, but thanks for asking. Well, D-Town, hopefully the weekend will turn around and you have a really good weekend, dude. Because sometimes you have a crappy week, but it will turn around. It will turn around. It is Friday, D-Town. It is Friday. You can, if you have the weekends off, like I didn't when I worked at Walmart. My weekends were Tuesday and Wednesdays. Until I got in there after about 10, 15 years. Then they let me have weekends off. So I get you at that. You are cool. Thank you, Xenostorm. I appreciate that. Probably completed the expedition. You gotta do it. Gotta do it. We have 4 days left on the expedition, so make sure you guys are jumping in and get it done if you have not. I know that A-Train hasn't done it yet. I think he said he was planning on doing it today. Not on a stream. He's gonna be streaming. I think he's streaming Satisfactory right now. But he said later on he's going to do it on his own. He doesn't like to stream No Man's Sky stuff. But yeah, get it done this weekend. We have 4 days left. Same, but here, there's hope. Hopefully there's hope. Yep. Boom. So you guys know how this goes. I am playing a speed run, so I won't look at the chat as often. I will try to peek over when I can and when I remember to, but I'm going to be focused in on the game. So if I don't respond to you, it's not because I'm ignoring you on purpose. I'm just trying to win. I'm trying to get the speed run done. So don't be upset. We'll try not to be anyway. And I also will rant about stuff because I have a lot of stuff on my mind. The Bethesda news this morning when they made their official announcement. I have a feeling Asha has gone around to all the studios and they're trying to get everyone on the same page. Because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but now all of a sudden all these studios that lost like half their staff or whatever, they lost like 50, 100 people or whatever. I started off in a trade. All these studios that lost a whole bunch of their staff, they came out and made, they made posts on social media about how, oh, guys, don't worry about it. We have the same amount of people as like in 2016 when we made the really good game that you guys remember. Did you keep the same people? That's not the question. You can have 2 people working at the studio. Are they good or are they the janitor? That's the question. They don't mention how they fired some of the legacy staff that have been with the company for 20 years. Some of the people that were present when you made those games. No, don't worry about that. We just have the same amount of people as when we made these really good games that people loved. That's like, Okay, we'll see. Maybe, they probably needed to lean out anyway because they had way too many people. If you have 14 layers of management, that's too many layers of management. I will say that. However, if you fire all of the awesome developers that made the original games, you also aren't, that's not good either. Like, come on now. There's a middle ground here, and you guys aren't wanting to talk about that. Anyway, so I have a sneaking suspicion everyone got an all-hands meeting. We had a huge stand-up meeting. Hey, everyone, you need to go out there and tell all of your potential customers, all of your fans, don't worry, we're the same size as when we made your favorite game. You need to, allay fears. Bethesda, you need to get out there and tell everyone we're making a new Fallout New Vegas remaster. We're doing a Fallout 3 remaster. We're working on Elder Scrolls 5. We're working on whatever. You could tell everyone everything. So yeah, I pray that it's actually good and it's actually working as intended, but it just feels like it's a fake, like, we need to get out there and tell everyone something because everyone now is doom and gloom. We fired 1,600 people at the company with another 1,600 to go, we need to get out there and make sure everyone thinks that we're doing okay. Whether we are doing okay, that's another story. You know, I hope they are, but we don't know that. We have no idea. We won't probably know it until they start putting out games again. When we see what, you know, Gears of War E-Day looks like, what we see when Halo Campaign Evolved comes out, that's when we'll kind of see what's going on. Like, okay, are you guys actually fixing stuff, or are you guys really understaffed now? We'll see. You doing well, thank you. If you have a wooden brush, which you change the handle 2 times and the brush 3 times, is it the same brush? Yeah, that's it. And over the years, that's kind of what my mentality's been. I love Bethesda, but I love 2013 Bethesda. I love Bungie, but I love 2011 Bungie. The people there now are not the people who made Halo ODST. They're not the people who made Halo Reach. You know, they've changed over so many times. They kept the name, but they've changed over. And it's not a detriment to the people. It's just they're not making the games I like. It's like going to your favorite chef and they say, oh, I didn't make your food. Someone else did. Well, what the hell am I coming here for? I came here because I know you make the best food ever. And if you hire someone else to make the food, then there's no point in me coming here because I came here for you. And you can tell me all day, oh, no, it's the same restaurant. It's like, yeah. Is the chef the same? No, not really. I don't see any silver here. We might need to do a restart. I see copper. We're already 5 minutes in. If we can't get out of here by 14, we need to restart. That's my hard cutoff. If we can't leave the spawn planet by 14, we got to get out of here.
At Michelle Free 2069 has become a traveler.
Thank you.
Hello, Jason and chat.
Hello, Michelle, and thank you for being a member for 36 months. Very, very much appreciated, Michelle. 07. But yeah, so when I saw that big public post from Bethesda, it made me think, oh, Asha or upper management, maybe Matt Booty showed up and said, hey, look, guys, we need you to make a public post from the official Bethesda account and tell everyone, hey, everything's cool. We're working together with Obsidian. We're working on Elder Scrolls 6. We're working on Fallout 5. We're doing all the stuff you guys want. Don't worry. We fired all the legacy staff, but it'll be the same. We promise. Okay, I mean, it could be. Who knows? It could possibly be, but the history has proven otherwise. When you get rid of all the people who made the really good games, the games that everyone loved, you get rid of those people, the people left, they don't know how to make that game because they weren't there. It's not against them. It's not their fault. They just weren't there. I don't go to McDonald's and get upset because they give me really terrible sushi. It's like, why are you asking for sushi from McDonald's? That's stupid. It's the same kind of premise. You could call it Bethesda all you want. If you fired everybody that used to make Bethesda great and awesome, and they had awesome working, whatever, and then you poop out something, you're like, well, it's not the same. Sorry. And it's not their fault. It kind of is like it's on Microsoft because they're keeping the name. They don't call it New Bethesda or whatever. They say, no, it's Bethesda. You guys love Bethesda, right? Yeah, I did. I love Bethesda from 2013. You got all the people from 2013 back and working at Bethesda? Oh, no? No, you don't? Oh, okay. So, yeah. Yet to be seen. I hope it's good. I hope it's amazing. And I hope they do good stuff because I love all their games, just like I love Sony and I love Nintendo games. But the people that made all these cool games that I love, they're not there anymore. Haven't been there for a while. They got laid off because they made too much money. Or they had to move on because management wasn't happy with what they were doing or whatever it was. Boom, boom, boom. We need some silver. Did I walk right by a silver? No, it was on the other side. All right, we need to restart. I walked right by it. I walked right by the silver. Damn it. I am ranting too hard. Ranting too hard, you guys. Ranting too hard. Is the timer off, or has he really only been ranting in that amount of time? I have been ranting that amount of time. Too much. Too much. Halo is a great game. I love Halo. I've been playing the original trilogy with my friend Ty. We've been going through, well, the original games, I should say. We went through Halo ODST first, and we went through Halo 1, Halo 2. We're going to go through Halo 3, Halo Reach. We're going through the original games on the Master Chief Collection, and I love them. I really love that time, that Bungie. Like, that is an amazing Bungie. Now, I mean, I'm not a big fan of Marathon. It might be because it's a PvP shooter, and they're going PvE kind of, but it just isn't my thing. I like the way that Destiny 2 feels mechanically. I don't like the content around it. Their content like delivery was terrible. Here's some DLC you could pay for. Oh, by the way, we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna vault that DLC because, you know, I wasn't a fan of that. They made a good game though. And the same thing for Bethesda. I love Skyrim. I love Oblivion. It's my favorite game of all time. You know, I thought Fallout 4 was okay. I thought Starfield was okay. But it's not the same as 2013, 2010 Bethesda. And so, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. So, yeah. When the other thing that I loved, we talked about this right before when Asha was in the middle of resetting Xbox. When they said, oh, we want to make Fallout faster. We want to get Elder Scrolls out faster. And then they laid people off. I was like, that's not how you do it. You can't lay people off and then make it work faster, right? Unless you're going to get, you know, Obsidian in to make a Fallout game, which I don't think Todd would like. And then fast forward to today, and Bethesda officially said, oh, yeah, we have a project in the works with Obsidian for Fallout. I'm sure Todd was not impressed and not happy with that decision. But I have a feeling Asha probably walked in and said, look, Todd, if it's going to take you 20 years to make a game, that's not fast enough. So Obsidian is going to help you. Whether you like it or not, Todd, Obsidian is here to help. And they were like, all right, I guess we're doing this. Because if you don't know, officially there has been interviews
Michael
with...
Beaver 4,650
Michael,
super
thank
chatted
you.
$2. All right, everybody settle down.
Everyone settle down. Thank you for the super chat, Michael. Very, very much appreciated. I got to rant. It's been a while since I've ranted. It's been like a week. But if you don't know, there has been semi-bad blood between Bethesda and Obsidian since New Vegas came out. So in interviews with previous Bethesda employees, they've kind of talked about how Bethesda, they felt personally that they did all the work. They made the engine. They made all the tools for Fallout with Fallout 3. And then Obsidian makes Fallout New Vegas, and everyone loves it. And they felt like, oh, we did all the hard work, and then Obsidian just comes in and they take all the credit. That kind of a mentality, you know. And then rumor is, this is all rumor. It's not actually like officially recognized, I guess. Is that when New Vegas launched, it got like an 84 on Metacritic, and that wasn't high enough for Bethesda. And so Bethesda management brought in Obsidian, all the developers of Obsidian, and lectured them about how they ruined Fallout with New Vegas. And this is all the things you did wrong. And they had a huge meeting with a slideshow about all the things Obsidian did wrong with New Vegas, and how next time... you don't want to do this, you can't do that. These are all the things you did wrong. Immediately, like the week it came out, because of the Metacritic score. And then all of a sudden, everyone loves New Vegas. Everyone's excited for New Vegas. Meanwhile, they were lecturing Obsidian on how terrible they were and how they ruined the franchise of Fallout. And so it's more like bad blood between them. Another reason why we've seen a lot of talk about how they're going to remaster Fallout 3 and Oblivion and all the stuff. They remastered Skyrim 27 times. They've never touched New Vegas until now. Now they've officially said, hey, we're doing New Vegas. We know you guys like it, so we'll do that for you. Mm-hmm. Now that someone stepped in and said, look, dude, we're here to make money. You can make your games, that's fine, but we need to make money as well. And you know what? makes a lot of money. New Vegas. Everyone, the game that everyone's asking for. So let's do that. Anyway. So I'm interested. I'm hoping, I'm praying that this is a reset that is meaningful. That actually is meaningful, because you could lay off all the staff and all the stuff, but if you still make terrible games, it's not worth it. You're not doing anything. So hopefully Xbox is in there, Asha is in there saying, hey, look, we need to get back to what we're doing, and we're gonna have to cut people, and I don't want to do it. We have to lay people off, but we need to get lean. We can't have 10,000 people making a game that nobody buys. So it sucks, and I don't want to do it, but we have to. Like, okay, and if it works, it sucks, but hey, it worked. If they continue to make level games, like they continue to make Redfall, what are you doing? If Bethesda still takes 27 years to make a game, what are you doing? All right. We need 200. At least 200. We're at 5 minutes in. Look we got our silver and we have our copper now. We got our silver, right? Yeah, we got silver. Okay, we're good. I want to make sure. I had to double check. Look at my inventory. All right. To be honest, I've not enjoyed the TV series since the first episode. I liked the first season. I have not seen the second season yet. I think the first season of Fallout was very good. It was very good. It wasn't a direct one-to-one of the games, but there was a lot of Easter eggs and a lot of winks and hey, if you played the game, you know what this means, but if you don't, it's okay. You don't have to. And I appreciate that, because it feels like they, at least to me, they got the right combination of, if you've never even heard of Fallout, you can still follow the show. It still makes sense. But if you're a diehard, hardcore Fallout fan, there's a lot of stuff here that you'll know about. And we don't over-explain it to you because you already know. But it's here. And I like that. I really do. So I haven't seen the second season yet. So that was the one everyone's kind of said, that one's not as good. So I'm a little nervous about the second season. I haven't watched it yet. I need to go back and watch it. Have not. I've never played a Fallout game. Leo, they're very good. If you like Bethesda games, they're top tier versions of Bethesda games. If you liked Elder Scrolls, Skyrim, Oblivion, then you'd probably like at least the modern, like Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas. If you go way back in the day and play like Fallout 1 and 2, those are top-down, really, really hardcore old school games. You're going to be playing Wasteland, things like that. That's a whole different vibe. It's a whole different game. But if you play the more modern Fallout 3, Fallout 4 game, Fallout New Vegas, then yeah, I think you'll enjoy it if you like the Bethesda feel. Boom! Hit that like button. Thank you so much, Tennis. Very much appreciated on that. Let's go. I did not get any ferrite dust, which is great. That'll totally help me out when I'm trying to make stuff, but that's okay. Plants, star bulb. Ooh, only 500 away? Really? That's good. Okay, we need a lot of ferrite dust. We need a lot of mordite. And again, this is going to be our warm-up run because we don't know what the missions are going to be when we finally get to this space anomaly and fix the core. And so if it's a material, then we'll know what to bring next time. But as of right now, I have no idea what that is. So we don't know. I'm going to go in blind, and I'm going to pray and I hope that it's going to be silver and gold. Because I can farm that up when we do the Atlas battle. But again, you don't know what it's going to be. It could be. Or it could be, it could be ammonia. It could be sodium nitrate. It could be anything. You never know. It could be Atlantidium. speaking of, I need to get a lot of Atlantidium as well. Bum, bum, bum. Give me the... Oh, yeah, I need to actually accept my reward so I can actually do this. I'm already here, thank God. I didn't accept it when I was in the ship. That would have really irritated me because I would have left all this stuff back in there. All right. We need pure ferrite. We need dihydrogen. We need 100 star bulb. 60. We're up to 26. That's 80. Okay, we're good. That's all we need. Boom, boom, boom. So now we just need to get 100 Atlantidium. We need to get some ferrite dust to make our metal platings. Dun, 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 dun. What are we at? We are at 46, not even halfway. Son of a gun. Well, we need our Mordite, so we got to kill you. Sorry. I need Mordite from you. I apologize. It's not me. It's Sean Murray. Blame him. He's the one who told me I needed it. I'm 32 hours into Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. I did it Jason last night. Sailed for half an hour, just sea shanties on. You got to do it. They have really good sea shanties in Black Flag. Absolutely. They're more raw. Like, I like the ones in Windrose. They're very good, but they're overproduced, I think. They are, like, professionally done, which is cool. But the ones in Black Flag, they feel like they were, like live, like, oh, they were in person. They were just testing microphones, it feels like. And I think officially that's what they said, was that they purposely had the choir come in and do warm-ups to make sure their voices were clear. And they just used the warm-ups. And so they feel like they're not totally produced. They're not, like, perfect. They're more raw because they wanted to feel like, oh, these are guys just on a boat singing, like, having fun. They're not professionals in a professional setting. And I love that idea of just record the warm-ups and use the warm-ups. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we have 35. Yes, we do. And we have 91 of those. We're almost there. We're at 11. Need to get some ferrite dust going. Give me all that. Boom, boom, boom. We have enough. All right. Let's get going here. I know. Give me a second here. I gotta make my thing here. Copper. And while we're cooking that up, 40 seconds. Need to get glass as well, so let's do this. I know. Here. Quit crying. Jeez. Yeah, give me all that. Thank you. That should be good enough. Go. And while we're doing that, let's make all our materials for this. So we'll make a metal plating. We need a hermetic seal. We need a jelly. I need pure ferrite, which I don't have. All right. Of course, there's no big rocks around here. Why would I have big rocks? I don't need you. Okay. 7, done. There we go. All right. So, 1, 2, 3. Get in here. Get told I can make it the next thing right here. Done and done and done. I'm weird. I love Skyrim. I just hate the skeletons or zombies. I get scared. Do you really? I mean, you know, it's a lot of people don't like any of that kind of stuff. They don't like the spookiness of all that kind of scary stuff. I get it. I can understand that. All right. There we go. Let's fix this thing now. Boom, boom. Get a call again. We're at 14. A little bit slow, but that's okay. Chat, when is the last day for this expedition? Monday, old CVS. Monday is the last day. So make sure you get it done over the weekend. Don't wait till the last day, because you never know. The time might sneak up on you, and all of a sudden you're like, I'll do it on Monday. And then Monday night comes and you're busy or something happens and you're screwed. So get it done today, tomorrow, Sunday. Get it done over the weekend. Don't wait until Monday to do it. You're just going to mess up your whole thing if you forget or if something pops up. All right. Oh, yeah, we need to... Hostile swarms are coming in. Done and done. All right. Wow. How are you guys critically damaging me, dang it? Where? Oh, this guy. That's why. Well, suck on that, I guess. Boom. Phone call from Polo. Okay, I just bought Fallout 4 for the PS4. I'm going to try it on my PS5. Do it, Leo. Put that disc in. Put that disc in. Fallout 4 is a decently good game. I think Fallout New Vegas is better. Fallout 3, I think, has better atmosphere. Fallout 4 looks good. It's the newer version. But just like Starfield, I like Starfield, but I think, like, if you want that kind of a game, go back and play, like, Fallout 4. Go back and play Fallout New Vegas. If you want a more traditional Bethesda-feeling game, go back and play Oblivion or Skyrim. But yeah, so it is what it is. Hopefully, Bethesda, you know, Asha kind of laid down the law and said, hey, look, this whole business of 20 years between games, it's not happening. So, Todd, whatever you got to do, if we need to bring in Bethesda, we need to bring Obsidian in, we're doing that. We're getting out games. We're not going to let you sit around for a decade, 2 decades, and wait for it. Because, yeah, Skyrim, Elder Scrolls V, came out in 2011. That was 15 years ago. That was the last Elder Scrolls game. So, really? You guys, like, Todd, what are you doing? I get you don't want to, like, make people fed up with, you know, Elder Scrolls. But there's a middle ground between every year and every 20. Like, there's a difference between those things. You don't gotta make everyone wait 20 years. There's people who played Skyrim, who love Skyrim, that probably passed away now. And probably due to old age, because they were probably a little bit older when Skyrim came out in 2011. And they're like, oh, I can't wait for the next game to come out.
Ironclad 60 super shattered $4.99. Hey, Jason.
Hey.
Hope all is well.
Yeah.
Just now able to hop on the stream. What time are we trying to beat?
What time are we trying to beat? We're trying to beat 30 minutes, Ironclad. And thank you for the super chat. Very, very much appreciated. We're trying to beat 30, which is going to be about 40 on this timer. So I got 20 minutes to get done. I don't know if I'm going to get that done. But we're going to try. We're going to try to beat that. So we got to get around 40 minutes on the real-life timer to get around 30 in-game. But yeah, that is the time we're trying to beat. That is Paul. He did that the other day. I think it was yesterday or the day before. Wednesday. Wednesday he did that. I will use one of those and one shield. Oh my god! Wild turkey!
At Yorkie63 has just donated $20 through Super Chat. Tell me about Skyrim, I'm 63.
You're 63 now? Oh man, well, dude. There's a thing where it's just like, why take that long? And it's because Todd Howard said he wants fans to miss their titles. He wants to give you enough time to not be burned out. And it's like, that's great. And you also have to remember that we're going to forget your titles if you don't release one every, 2 decades. Like, what are we doing here, buddy? I get not wanting to burn out, but there's a really fine line of not burning out and also forgetting, because it's been so long since I played your damn game, dude. And then boom. All right, done. We're good. Done. I'm still older. My ears. That's what that's for, Gamer Rex. Gamer Rex, man, we got to get it in there. Oh, wait, before we go anywhere, I bought the, there it is. Boom. Actually, we'll do this. Here we go. Oh, it's out of the way when I put my weapons in. All right, let's go. Jump in there. Done and done. By the way, Paul had a 42 on the timer. I know, but that's why I'm trying to get a 40. I'm trying to beat him. Because the buffer is going to be a little bit different depending. If you press pause or your loading screen's a little bit longer, you're going to have more of a buffer. So I always aim for a little bit lower just for that reason. The buffer is never going to be exactly the same, even between the same person on the same runs. Because, again, if you hit the pause menu too many times or whatever, it's just going to feel different. It's going to land different. All right. But yeah, so I'm aiming for a 40. That is way off. What is going on with this inventory? Oh my god, they're really going to drive me nuts with this, aren't they? That's all right. Don't need that. All right, let's get down here. We'll investigate. We have to shoot some swarm, and then we'll get the heck out of here. Go to the Atlas. Yeah, so we got about 19 minutes to get done. Might be possible, again, depending on those 3 missions we get from Polo for the Prismatic Core. If one of them is a collect resources, we know on the next run we can collect that early. But we need that. If it's go out and, find the 3 different buried pieces, that was gonna kill us. Because you can't force that. You have to go out and walk around and find the 3 swarm pieces underground. And it's all up. It's on a rotation, so you don't know what you're gonna get. Am I landing on top of it? Yep. Basically. And done. Thank you. You want to actually swarm wreckage? Thank you. Where am I at? Where my things at? Oh yeah, wait a minute. I got to get that one here. Dang, don't come over here. I'm too busy for you. Get out of here. I'm pretty sure they don't heal each other. They're not like corrupted sentinels, so thank God for that. If you make me do it, I will attack you, animal. Don't make me do it. Of course we have a blizzard. Of course we have a blizzard. Where's my... There you are. You're a dead guy. Alright, now we have to investigate again. Dun. I know. Now let's go talk to the Atlas. go, go, go. Let's go. Faster, just shoot them away with the Gravitino ball. Maybe, maybe. Are you diverting power to engines to save extra few seconds in travel? No. Not at all. Not at all, because your upgrades are probably going to make more of a difference than that. Granted, you could do that, but switching power is not going to overcome a really crappy upgrade, and vice versa. So, Elon does that. That's really good. That's probably why he got a really good time. It'll be even better when I do it without doing that, and I get a better time. All right, let's get in here, and we'll get some of those rewards because we need the weapons and stuff they gave us. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right, good, 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 good. What we got out of here? Sure, we'll just delete that because I don't need it. No, 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 no. All right, let's go. Get down here. Ba-ba-bow. Ba-bow-bow. Oh. Okay, seat of his pants. Absolutely. Absolutely. My entire existence is only to prove that you can plan your ass off and write down every goddamn note possible, and luck will still F you over. So that's my entire existence. Oh. Boom. Get that weapon upgrade in there and a shield. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need that. Let's go. Now, instead of focused on that, we're going to get our gold and our silver. And we're going to pray that Polo is going to need either gold or silver for his mission. If that's the case, then we are going to be awesome. We're all set. If it's something else, then we're screwed, and we know, okay, let's start over. And we know to bring in that material, whatever that happens to be, to Polo. Boom, boom, boom. Get as much silver and gold as we can, and tritium. We need that fuel. Oh yeah, before I forget. That way we don't have to walk to our ship when we get teleported. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Jason sleeps with RNG. I do.
Phaedrus has become a traveler.
Phaedrus!
Love watching speedruns. Good luck, suck IT, Jason.
Suck it, Jason! Thank you, Phaedrus. I appreciate that. And being a member for 33 months. Very, very awesome. 07. All right, let's go, 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 go. We have a lot of gold. I've seen a lot come up on the thing there. A lot of, oh yeah, look at that, boom. We're up to 400 gold, 360 silver. We are set on gold and silver, so now it's just time to pray. That is what Polo needs for his mission. We are double set on that. Because we can't do anything else. Just gotta wait for the Atlas to explode. There we go. Sorry, Atlas, I couldn't save you, but I will avenge you later. There we go. I refilled my launch fuel so I can call in my ship and just get the heck out of here immediately. Ironclad says, Jason, have you been playing any more Black Flag? A little bit on my own. I might be playing that this coming Wednesday. We are going to be switching over to Wednesdays being my random game again, my other game, because I feel like I don't have enough time for other games right now. We're playing a lot of Conan. We're playing a lot of No Man's Sky. So I want to start throwing in other games in rotation. So Wednesday is going to be the day. And I think that might be the Wednesday game, is we'll play some more Black Flag. You still need to move in Dune? I do. At this point, Tigger, I probably will wait till September and start a brand new character and just start the game fresh just to see what the heck's going on with Dune. Because I know they put out an update, but there's supposed to be more, I believe, in September, I think. I think in September they have more content releasing. I know the console version comes out in September as well. But I think they have some stuff going on in September with the console release. Speed run, let's go! Exactly, trying. We got 10 minutes to get all this. I need someone to drop a AAA title. I'm jonesing. Well, next week. Not next week. When is the 27th? That is, no, 28th is Halo. Halo's coming out at the end of the month, so I think a couple more weeks, Chalamancer. You got Halo coming out end of the month, a couple weeks, I think. 28? I think it's 28. Unless you want to do it 5 days early. If you get the super deluxe creamy edition of Halo, they give you 5 days early access, I think. So you could do that. Is it next week? I thought it was the 28th, and then you have early access next week, I think. Maybe we'll do, oh, you know what? Depending on the day, maybe we'll do Halo next week. I don't know when it lines up. I don't know what day early access starts for Halo. So if it's early enough, maybe we'll do that on Wednesday. We'll do a Wednesday Halo Campaign Evolve stream. So I am playing through the originals. Go talk to Polo now. Oh wait, we gotta talk to him first, and then go to the Polo. That's another game I need to play. I haven't played Star Fox yet, the new remaster Star Fox. Haven't played that yet. I need to, because I love Star Fox. Not on a stream, because Nintendo makes sure that doesn't happen. Oh my god, I hope it's gold. Look at that, we have 600 gold. My god. 600 gold? Are you serious? I want a new Legend or Star Fox game so bad, dude. I would love a new Star Fox game. Like, we've only gotten remasters in the last decade or so, or 2 decades, because they did it on, I believe they did it on the 3DS as well, and then now they're doing it on the Switch. They're doing a remaster of the Star Fox 64, or original Star Fox. I think 64 was a remaster of the original SNES. Like, they've remastered that one game so many times over the last like 30 years, I think. Here we go. Just grab the first one I got. I don't even know what I grabbed. Just grabbed it. Teleport. Thank you. You never played Starlink? Was that the game that they were selling like the actual physical ships that you had to collect? I think I remember that. I didn't play it. I remember that came out years ago. Oh god, of course. But I don't think I don't remember playing it. We do not need that. So let's install one of these, and that is not a good one. Actually, we'll keep that for now, just in case. All right. Make sure these are full. All right, swarm wreckage. I believe this is the fix the wreckage, I think. And I should have all the pieces. I have the glass, I have the nanotubes, and the microprocessors. I believe that's the only 3 pieces you need for this mission. And someone... Oh, no, it's just a shelter. Okay. Oh, no! This is to to override, so we just need like nanites or microprocessors. We don't even need any of that stuff. All right. Well, let's. Where is it at? Oh no, is it search? Mother! It is. It is. God damn it. Well, this is gonna add some time. Thank God I refilled my launch fuel so I could just call my ship in. But yeah, this is going to take extra time. I hate this one. Because this one you can't speed it. You can't, like, there's no way to get around it. You literally are at the whim of the target sweeper, which sucks a whole lot of nutsack. Yay! So there's that one. And we can't find another mission until the reset, which is in probably 3 hours or whatever after I'm done streaming. So awesome. I hate the target sweeper with every fiber of my being. Absolutely hate it. I hate it. It is, if not the worst, one of the worst things they've ever added to this game. Like, without question. Like, what use is this? You can tell me it's world building and, like, more immersion and blah, 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 blah. No. Hate it. They're up on that ridge. But you love the Blaze Javelin, right? I would trade 1,000 Blaze Javelins. I would allow them. I would trade in every weapon and only use the Blaze Javelin if it meant that they got rid of the damn target sweeper. 100%. Not even a question. If they said, look, Jason, we will only get rid of the target sweeper if you use a Blaze Javelin for the rest of your life, I would be like, absolutely. I will start playing Light No Fire tomorrow. I will quit No Man's Sky. I will take that sacrifice. I will 100% do that. 100% do that to get rid of it. Should be able to upgrade. We've talked about that, Phaedrus. We've talked about it. And hopefully, maybe they do something. Maybe they listen and they hear us when we say, hey, look, let me upgrade it. Give me a level C, a B, and an A, like, upgrade for the target sweeper. And as you go up in levels, it just makes it easier and easier to the point where it just points it out. An S-class target sweeper literally just points you in the direction. You don't need to go walking around for half an hour looking for stuff. It literally just, nope, there it is, done. It doesn't give you an area of 1,500 units. Doesn't do any of that garbage. Just, there you go. Point blank. No guessing, none of that. I would love it. I would have that thing installed. That would be my primary, like, mission when we first start a save. Go find the frickin' whatever it is for the target sweeper. I will build that. And, all right, swarm activity. So we have to go shoot down some swarm in space. We could do that. I would love it. Let me turn it off. I mean, they seem very intent, Wild Turkey, on keeping it. Like, they keep adding. In the last update, in the Remnant update, they added it to more things. You can now put it in your roamer, or not your roamer, your Colossus, your garbage truck. You can now use the target sweeper. They added it. They didn't just, not use it. They added it to other things. So I have a feeling they don't want to get rid of it. So if you're not going to get rid of it, I understand. Let me get around it. Let me get around it by saying, hey, look, here. You can upgrade it to where it just marks it immediately for you. That's fine. I'll take it. But sadly, they probably aren't going to do that because it's immersion or some other nonsense that my old man brain cannot comprehend and understand. think we also need glass, but I have the glass in there. Okay, good. Not that one. Oh, no, it's not a swarm. It's a swarm wreckage. So this is the fix your wreckage thing. Okay. I'm hoping. If it's another go around and collect the different swarm pieces, I swear to God. This should be fix the swarm. All right. Fallen swarm. Done, done, done. There we go. Here we go. Done and done. That one took 10 seconds. I wish all the missions were like that. We'd be able to knock them out super quick. All right. Last one. This is usually, not always, but usually a material mission. So, if it's a material mission, we need to figure out what material we need. If it's not, we are extra screwed because we're already at 40 minutes. And we still need to do the final battle and all that kind of stuff. So, let's see what it is. What is the last mission? Now that we know that we have to scan for the wreckage on one of our missions. Exterminator. This is the one shooting down. Okay. So we traded out a material mission, probably. And instead, we're going and finding the swarm pieces. So this, again, it says Swarm Exterminator. I feel like that's a shoot down all the swarm in space, but I have no idea. Ah. We'll see when they mark it. Usually that means it's in space somewhere. Where you at? Oh my God. I got the worst possible combination of missions. We have to go to a planet again. And I think this is literally swarm on the ground. Is that it? That's optical drill, advanced mining laser. Okay, we'll put these down here. We don't need the drill. I need to get some barrel ionizer. We'll do that. Ugh. Hello Games gave us a 4-point compass. That was painful. I mean, I'm okay with the compass. I'm okay with the compass. It's just and it's mostly coming from the fact that I've played the game long enough to remember before the target sweeper. They just marked locations for you. They said, hey, you have to go here and do this thing. Okay, and they would mark it directly. Just straight up mark it. And now it's, hey, go to this general area and walk around in a circle for 20 minutes because that's more immersive. We can't really mark the location. We have to mark the general area for you. Yeah, I think I got 2 out of the 3 worst missions ever. That take the longest, I should say. So when you're doing a speed run, you do not want searching for the swarm wreckage. That takes forever. This is going to be basically, I probably have to defeat the swarm. So I have to come down here and fight the swarm. I don't like that at all. Yep, I have a feeling. So that's great. 2 missions that take forever. Don't think that's going to happen. No speed run today. You want to switch weapons? Thank you. Oh, I don't have a okay, there we go. Boom. There we go. Now I should have it. The Gravitino coil. I'm not even gonna fight you guys. Hopefully you kill me. End my speed run now. End my suffering. Get out of here. Oh, and you can't force them to give you certain missions. You can just time it to where it's like, oh, okay, this is where I have to go. Oh my God, really? Let me get in here. Yeah. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. So now I have to get in here and get this little piece. Did I get it? Did I get it? No, there's one more piece in here. Yeah, kill me. All right. Not gonna do it. All right, this speedrun's not gonna happen today. We're not beating 30 with these missions. The only way I can do that is if I speed up. If I land on top of a silver deposit and 2 feet to my right is a copper deposit and 10 feet in front of me is my ship. That's the only way that's happening. There's no way. There's no way. Because we were already at 34 and we didn't even do the battle at the end. My God. Yeah, these missions suck. I will give it to Hello Games. They are figuring out ways to make speedruns very hard to do. They either add in fishing because fishing is completely random, or now we have to do 3 different missions, but they rotate and you don't know what missions you're going to get. It's like, damn it. Every 8 hours you have a different mission. You don't know if you're going to get the really easy ones or if you're going to get the real long ones. So yeah, we have to go really fast in the beginning. We have to have all our materials
At Michael
quick.
Beaver 4650
Michael!
has just donated $2 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
You can do it.
Thank you, Michael. Oh, 7 for the super chat. I don't think we're doing it today. There's no way. Unless you get super lucky in the beginning. I got 2 missions that are super insanely long for the final prismatic core part. I don't have a turn-in thing. I don't have a fix the thing. It's like, okay, great. I do have a fix the thing. But I have to search for 4 different swarm wreckages. And then I have to rip off those pieces, and those are contextual. You have to get in there and actually see them. So yeah. Unless we get super lucky in the beginning. And that's the only way. And we might be able to tie a 30. Maybe. We're not getting anything faster. Not getting anything faster than a 30. That's just best possible scenario is maybe we tie a 30. Well, the hour just began, so maybe the missions are different now. No. It's every 8 hours, and I think we have like 2 or 3 hours left on those missions. It's every 8 hours, Herman. So I believe they clock over in about 2 or 3 hours from now. So yeah. So as far as I remember, unless they change the schedule, they might have changed the schedule, but it switches over at about 6 p.m. my time, which is, I believe, midnight UK time. But let's see. We gotta get close. Everything has to be close. Well, paraffinium, I almost freaked out. I thought it was gonna be silver or something. Paraffinium right in front of me. That was awesome. Copper deposit 400 feet. Let's go. Is today the last day of the expedition? No, legendaries. That will be Monday. Monday is the final day. So today's the last day I'm doing speed runs. But Monday is the final day. If you're trying to get your expedition done, get it done this weekend. It's Monday. Depending on your time zone, it could be Tuesday night, could be Monday afternoon. Check your local listings. But Monday is generally the consensus, and so I would highly recommend get it done over the weekend. Don't wait till Monday or Tuesday we know that it gets done on Tuesday morning at 3:35 in the morning. It's like, don't wait till that time. Just get it done. And 187, that's good enough. So now we need to get some silver. We have paraffinium, we know, right there. We have silver around here somewhere. Did I run right by a silver? Nope, that's paraffinium. All right, paraffinium. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I'm trying to think of a faster way to get copper. We can go underground. But we're only going to get 2 to 3 copper per stalagmite or mites. So that means we're going to need 90 of them. Because we need 180 copper. Silver deposit. We're already at 3 minutes. Let's do this. No, not that exit desktop. I'll get rid of that one. Hello, Sapphire. Good seeing you. Oh. My expedition is done. Thanks, Jeebus. Nice. Yeah, heck yeah, Legendary. Get it done, man. Oh. Yeah, Chris Camaro. Yeah, that's not allowed. What we've agreed to is you have to touch the Nexus Cube. You can't just select the mission and go. Because theoretically, you could just select the mission and just pass, especially the ones I have. Just pass different ones between. You don't have to worry about it. We're doing a whole, you have to touch the Nexus Cube for your next mission, whatever that happens to be. Destroy the rocket to get your copper. That gives me 100 copper. I still need another 80. So I'd still need 80. You can't get all of your copper from the rocket. And then I use the rocket to kind of destroy the swarm faster as well. I don't destroy the rocket until the ending when you already have your upgraded Infraknife. So we could do that. But again, it's only 100. So we still need 80 copper. Basically double. You cut it in half, but you still need a whole bunch. And if you do stalactites, that would still need probably another 40 of them. I'm just trying to think. Like if we pop up, if we spawn next to silver, I can jump in a cave and see how long it takes me to farm up the copper. And it might be faster than running to a copper node. But again, you're only getting 2, maybe 3 per stone. And that's if you find a cave fast enough. It might take me as long to go find a cave. Any other way to speed it up? I still need a whole bunch of Atlantidium. I still need my my star bulb, which you still have to go find. I don't know. No. Paraffinium that way. Yep, and Paraffinium's right next to the ship. They did not put me next to the silver. Paraffinium. Where the hell's my silver at? I got 3 Paraffiniums, but no silver, eh? Silver is 894 away. So 900 away. Let's do this. Boom. Let's do that. Yep, I know. New game. Blah, blah, blah. Just trying to get a good spawn. You can take missions without interacting. I've never seen that before. I play on PC, though. Yeah, you can. So you don't have to touch it. You can go to your menu in your expedition tab. And if you track the swarm, you can just select your missions from there. So, and if you want to use your the auto fast travel from the space anomaly, you go into the anomaly, and as you're flying in, you accept a new mission and then fly back out. It'll save you 10 seconds, 15 seconds of running back and forth. Or you can, like, if you know the missions and you want to do a speed run, you can avoid that completely and know, okay, this is the mission I need to go to. I need to go to this system, that system. And as long as you have an upgraded hyperdrive, you're good. You don't have to because they're not that far apart. And so you could do it that way as well without even going to the space anomaly at all. I don't know if that's going to be faster, though. And again, part of our agreed upon rules was you have to touch the prismatic core to accept your missions. Silver and copper. We need a way to get those faster because you can't get Star Bulb any faster. There's no location. Unless I spawn up right next to a miner settlement and it just so happens there's someone there selling Star Bulb. I don't think that's going to happen. That's super rare, if not impossible. But there are ways to get the silver and the copper faster. Maybe if I get lucky and there's a buried technology, I can just get some metal. Because technically I don't need copper, I need chromatic metal. So I don't need copper. Copper is the easiest way. But if there's buried technology and then you're gambling because buried technology does not always give you metal.
Aerial propulsion jetpack online.
Yeah, screw it, we'll see that.
Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational.
I'm guessing you can't start a new save for this on a different team. Nope. It's account-wide, not your saves.
Complete.
And so your account is marked as a certain faction, and you cannot change that. All right. We know there's silver right here. See if we can find a cave around here. I don't see a cave yet. Usually you have subterranean relics or humming sacks or whatever underground. Doesn't mean there's not a cave there, but that's the easiest way to find a cave. All right. No. Let's do it. Over here. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. So I need another 50. All right, done and done. All right, copper. Cave. Abandoned crate. Paraffinium. Gravitino ball. And there's not even buried freaking cash around here, is there? Abandoned crates everywhere. Where you at, guys? Where you at? Where are the... I don't even see anybody. Oh my god. I shot that on purpose to get sentinels to come after me. That way I can kill them and get the Atlantidium from them. Because I think that's a faster way to get Atlantidium if you can kill them. But I guess not. Alright. Let's see. There's a humming sack right there. Okay, good. Perfect. Right there. Beautiful. There's a cave. Kind of. Are you not going to give me anything? No, you're not, are you? Give me copper. There we go. Silver and copper. So we could do that. But again, you're getting a whole bunch of cobalt. You're going to get like 2 or 3 copper out of that. I had 4. 8. Okay. Let's just see if we can do this. If I get 80 or 90, I'll destroy my rockets. But again, I don't think this is going to be as fast as going to a deposit. I mean, depending for sure. 35. Oh my god, yeah, that's not going to be as fast. Oh god. Let's do it this way. Let's see if this cuts off any time whatsoever. I don't think it will. It doesn't seem like it will, but we'll find out. There's 2. Great. And my ship is right above me, I think. So we're doing okay. Come on. $50. My God, we still need another 30. Ooh. This feels slow. And I'm hoping that it only feels slow because I'm doing it and not moving. And so it's technically faster. It's just it doesn't feel as fast. All right, good. There we go. Boom. What the hell is going on with this tree? Underground tree. Where'd my ship go? Here you are. We need metal plating. We need that. Carbon. Of course we do.
Technology recharge.
We're already at 6 minutes. There we go. All right. We got our silver. We have our copper. Or we're going to have our copper. Let's get our stuff done. That way we can place a refiner here. And then go out and get our star bulb and our other materials as we come back. Of course I didn't have enough. Why would I have enough? Give me metal plating out of one of these, please. Nope, of course not. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that. All right, done. Done. Get rid of that. Boom. Boom. Missing component. Oh my god, oxygen? Really? Does not feel fast enough, but okay. Does not feel faster at all. But we're going to find out together. All right. Boom, boom, boom. All right, turn it on. There we go. There we go. Boom. All right. We have our chromatic metal cooking. We are getting our star bulb. We're going to need Atlantidium. We're going to need more ferrite dust. We're actually going to need some pure ferrite as well. So let's get our mission here. That way we can install. Come on, I know. Boom. 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 There we go. We need 50 pure ferrite. Come on, pop it. Pop it. We need all this Atlantidium. The most beautiful screenshot I'm ever so satisfied. Heck yeah, Red X. Actually, it seems that all of YouTube has died for me except for the chat. Really? Uh-oh. What region are you in? That seems like a bad day. Bad day for YouTube. Boom, boom, boom. I hope you can change teams per save when this expedition becomes a Redux later on. I think that for the Redux, they probably won't even do anything like that. They'll just be like, hey, turn it in and get the prismatic core fixed. They won't give you a team or anything. And Tennis with the 5 gifted members, dude. Very, very much appreciated. Tennis 07. Do I not have any carbon? My god. Wasted all of my my refiner, I think. But 07 Tennis. Very, very awesome, dude. There we go. There we go. Okay, 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 okay. What do we get? We got 76. Well, we need more than that. 112. Perfect. All right. So now we have to get some more of this. 0710. It's 07. But yeah, I don't think we're going to do it. We're already at 10.
Technology recharge.
So we need our... I didn't even check the Atlantidium. I bet you we need more. I haven't been getting any of that. Boom, 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 boom. Give me some more carbon. We're going to need that. We still need a whole bunch more. My goodness. Whole bunch more. Just trying to think. We're already at 11. We might have shaved off a minute or two, but I don't know. 69. Nice. Need more metal. We need dihydrogen. We need condensed carbon for our hermetic seal. Boom, 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 boom. We need Mordite. Sorry, buddy. All right. We have the... of course, we still don't have the Atlantidium. Give me that. 104. Good. Perfect. Underground. We need more than that. We don't need it for our missions later on, but we do need it for this. We probably need it to fix the one swarm. We probably do need that. All right. Okay. Where's my powder at? Boom. Probably need more than that, but okay. Let's do this. Metal plating. Jelly. Hermetic seal. Done. Get in the ship. Yeah, I don't think we got any faster. In fact, I think we're a little bit slower. I know. I need to get my... Did I get my glass out of there? I need to get more. There we go. There we go. Too late already. All right, well, we know that's a bust. That's a bust. No, don't. Oh my Jesus Christ. Burn it all. Yeah. Yeah, we're just locked in. It sucks. Unless I can get it down to a 10-minute. If I can get off the planet in 10 minutes, maybe. but that's gonna be tough. I'm trying to think of where I can get silver and copper from. We'll do this. We'll go to desktop. Go all the way to desktop. Maybe it'll give me a good spawn if I quit completely. But yeah, we're trying to get off the planet within 10 minutes, and I don't think that's going to be possible. That's trimming off 4 minutes from the beginning is going to be tough. Get rid of you. Yes. Oh, I'm feeling Elon Paul is just the Miss Guy water torture, kind of. I mean, yeah, it's not going to happen today. I might be able to tie. Like, if I get a perfect run, I might be able to tie a 30, maybe get a 31. There's no way I'm getting below a 30 today. Simply because even if I had a perfect beginning spawn, I'm just trimming off extra time that I'm going to need at the end when we do the stupid-ass missions that take forever. And you can't change. You can't change. You have to wait for the game to change. You can't force it to give you different ones. So, yeah. I'm just trying to think how can go faster. Cave isn't gonna work because it takes too long to break up the rocks.
Adventure_2025 has become a traveler. Maybe switch over to Windrose.
Maybe not. Maybe switch over to like Assassin's Creed Black Flag. But thank you. Oh, 7, thank you for being a member for 19 months, Adventure. I'm just trying to think. The only real fast way to get copper, or chromatic metal, I should say, would be to get a buried technology or a buried cache that gives me metal, or an upgrade that gives me metal. So if it gives me a pulse drive upgrade, we know that's going to give me cadmium. Even then, they're not going to give me 90 chromatic metal. It'll give me like 90 or maybe 100 like copper, cadmium, or whatever, but that's not going to be enough for chromatic metal. Caves take too long. Unless I start off right next to a deposit, man. How much time is left? 4 days! 4 days, Phantom. 4 days. You have until Monday. You have until Monday to get it done. Now, don't wait till Monday. Don't wait till Monday. You can get it done over the weekend. Tomorrow, like Saturday or Sunday, get it done then. Don't wait, because you're going to wait, and all of a sudden the timer's just going to be gone. All right. We're going to need that for later. Trying to find. There's no copper and silver right next to each other. No, I'm not that lucky. Not that lucky. You should be gathering stuff while you head to the silver copper. Yeah, I just walk there. If I walk there, it's not much of a speed run, though. That's the trade-off. You can't run and use your laser. They make you walk. So yeah, you have to balance all of that stuff out. Like, sure, I could walk everywhere, but if it takes me 37 minutes to get off the spawn planet, that's not going to be really much of a speed run, is it? 181, perfect. What was that? Silver deposit, don't need it. Boom, 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 boom. What is this building? We're going to go on a little bit of a detour here. Give me that. Give me that. Jetpack warm back up, or cool down, whatever you want to call it. This is a market. I don't have anything to sell though. Let's do this. Let's see if the market's going to sell me Star Bulb and copper and all that kind of stuff. Let's see. Sell, yes. Yes, yes. Buy. Tells me chromatic metal. Microprocessor, which we don't need to get off. We need a metal plating. Yeah, nothing. I got chromatic metal, but again, I got 80. That actually might be close enough. That's close enough. So there you go. I got lucky with that. So 80. Technically, I think that's all we need. No, we need 90, I think. I think we need 90. So we need a little bit more, but we can make that off of the rocket. Rocket will give us that. So we just need to destroy the rocket. Convert the other copper out of that over. Need to find Star Bulb. They didn't sell Star Bulb there, damn it. All right. Jenny, hello. Good seeing you in the chat, Jenny. Hope you're doing well. We're doing good. The plan today is just to speed up the spawn escape because we have some really bad rolls on the missions later on. And so the missions I got on my my stream time are not ideal for speedrunning. However, if we speed up the spawn escape, we could probably match 30 maybe. We're trying to get it down to 30 minutes in game, which is 40 around there on that. Oh yeah, I should probably destroy the actual thing here. Not that one. This one. There we go. There we go.
Technology recharge.
There. That'll give me enough. All right. So now. Oh, no. This one. Boom, boom, boom. Materials. Plants. Star Bulb. It's 800 this direction. All right. So now we need to accept our reward here so I can start getting some good pure ferrite. Boom, boom, and boom. And actually what I'm going to do is this, so I can jetpack a little bit longer. All right. That little extra jetpack might give me a little bit. It's not going to really matter though. Boom. Need 100 of those, and we got 4, man. Rockin' and rollin', we got 4 of them. There we go, boom. We need pure ferrite. Let's grab that. We're at 7 minutes. I think we got a little faster simply because we found that market. We got that market. We got the already made chromatic metal, which helps a ton. Give me that, give me that. Give me this. Go, go, go. We need some dihydrogen for our jelly. And we need purple crystals. We're also going to need to kill some animals to get that mordite. Give me that ferrite. Break it. There we go. Did I run right by it when I was going to my ship? Probably. That's all right. I didn't have my glove before. Didn't have my glove before, but now I do. 41. We're about half. Oh, is this the bad one that only has like 90? I think that's it. Yeah, it's not a good one. Because I got 92. Yeah, that's the one that gives you 92. That's the bad one. This is what we're going to do. I think we're going to get the same spawn. Oh. Boom, boom, boom. 4 days remaining. 4 days remaining. I'm rooting for you. Are you rooting to me? You can root to me if you want to, Jenny. You can root for me. Whatever you want to do, I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. So market did help. Cave, not so much. Market definitely helped, but we need money for the market. That's going to be the thing. So now I'm going to look for a building and hope it's the market. And then we need to get like a buried technology. One buried technology will give us a ton of money. So we should be fine on that. We just need to get the buried technology. Rosa says, hope you're having a fantastic day. I am. Not excited because our setup for our speedrun is not great, but we'll try to get it done. We'll see. We'll see. I'm hoping to at least hit a 30. Like, ideally, maybe that's possibly what I can get. I can't see it being, like, likely, though. Because, yeah, we have to really get off that beginning planet super fast. And if we get lucky with the 2 missions at the end, because one of them is finding the swarm pieces, that's all target sweeper nonsense. And the other one is, what is it? Picking off all the pieces of a swarm crash. That's a pain in the ass. So we know we're gonna need shields.
Shield kinetic system online.
Matt says, does the faction you play on have any bearing on speed? No. It's all equal across the board. We all have random spawns and random whatever. Everyone has the same missions. So when you get to the prismatic core, every 8 hours the missions reset, but everyone's doing the same missions every 8 hours. And so, like, if you want to do the speed run right now, you get the same missions that I have. And 8 hours from now, or technically like 4 hours from now, they'll change to a different one.
User initialization sequence complete.
So, where is that? Paraffinium. I can't remember where it was. I should have marked it down. We might have had a new spawn, too. I wasn't keeping track of the time. We know that there's paraffinium over there. Trying to find that market. I guess we're going to restart this one. Never been saved. Thank you. So yeah, as of right now, my fastest time is a 32. Paul has a 30 flat. Of course, rails are a bit slow. Maybe in the head, but that's not our fault. And take the ferrite from the market as well? Nah, I just need the metal plating. That's what I'm using the ferrite for. So I just skip a step and just get a metal plating. So I'm just using the ferrite for metal plating. Trying to think. We got around 80 from there. We needed 90, I believe. So if we can get another 10, I bet I can scan those rocks and I'll get my my ferrite dust from that. And the flat rocks give you 1 or 2 chromatic metal. So if I do 5 of them, I'll get 10. Scan the flat rocks. Yep. You get a little bit, but it's just like the caves. You'll get 1 or 2, maybe 3. So if you're trying to get your full amount with those, it's not going to be very efficient. But if you only need 10, that is a way to do it. So yeah. If I can spawn up near... we have Star Bulb already. But if I can spawn up near the market, then I can just beeline it to the market, uncover a buried technology on the way. That way I can sell it, make some money, buy all the stuff I need, and then on the way back to my ship, I can grab... oh, there's something right in front of me. I bet you it's paraffinium. Oh, there's 2 things right in front of me. You see it right there? It's paraffinium and maybe it's silver. Oh, maybe we have some silver right in front of us. One of them is different because one's purple, one is silver. Paraffinium and something. It is paraffinium and silver. Wow, okay. We got silver right off the bat. But yeah, so these little flat rocks will give you chromatic metal, but again, it's only going to be like 1 or 2. So I would not recommend doing this to get a speed run done for all of your copper. All right, we got our silver here right off the bat, which I do appreciate. Thank you for that. Really good run. Now we need to look for the unknown building nearby and pray to God that it is the market. Boom, boom, boom. 109. There we go. Unknown building around anywhere, anywhere, anywhere. Silver, silver. I think we started off on the other side. Yeah, so we could crack these. But you're not going to find a lot of them. And then each one is only going to give you a little bit here and there. Let's see. 2. I got 3. Yay! For 2 rocks, I got 3 of them. Not very useful. Paraffinium. Cannot get my pure ferrite yet. So the other thing you could do is look for a copper deposit right next to your ship. What the? Oh, that's why. It was nothing. You know what? It'll be enough. It'll be enough. Because I could destroy my rocket and get whatever else I need from it. So as long as I get 80 out of here, we're good. Because that will give me 180, which will turn down to 90.
291 has become a traveler.
Thank you.
Fork this noodle. Pong is coming.
Pong is coming. Thank you, Kate. Very, very much appreciated for you being a member for 53 months. Dr. Pong. Or, sorry, Kate. Very, very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. All right. That gave me 150. Wow, okay. Way more than I thought. Let's do this. Let's get my oxygen real fast while I'm here. That way I can make my refiner. All right. Did I get enough or any? That's enough. Done. Cook that for a second here while I'm doing this. Woo! Still need that, we still need the star bulb, but we're actually off to a really good start. Really good start. Get rid of that. Give me this. Boom, boom. Materials. Plants. Star bulb. All right. So now it is time to get our pure ferrite. Let's get all that stuff. Everything we're going to need later on. Boom, boom. Boom. Put that down there, that down there. Okay, perfect, perfect. All right. We need our Atlantidium. Still need 100 of that. That looked like it was going to be silver or something. Boom, boom, boom. Just not sure if I want to run it again. Nah, Demon Dog, you don't have to worry about that, man. You got it once, you're good. You don't have to worry about it. And I'm hoping we see something new. New update coming soon, I'm hoping. But again, it's all speculation. No idea when or if or whatever we'll see an update from No Man's Sky. Because they never tell us. Like, officially, they could stop doing updates today, right now. They could have stopped 2 weeks ago. And we just didn't know it because they didn't say anything. So I doubt it. I doubt it. But you never know. They don't tell us, like, there's no roadmap of what they're planning to do or anything like that. So it's all just us speculating and guessing on what we hope to see and what we want to see. What we think they might give, like send out. But we don't know. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Let's get all this. I think. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a lot of Atlantidium and these big spikes that have the sentinels in them. Those are always preferable. All right, the big roundy ones. That'll give me my pure ferrite. Here we go. All right. 100. Come on, 60. And 26, so we just need 20 more. Done. All right. So now we have 59. God dang it. All right, we need way more Atlantidium. Probably going to need some more of the dihydrogen. I need... Oh, no, we're good on Mordite. We don't need to murder any more animals. We're good. Sure, I'll take some oxygen. Probably going to need more ferrite dust. Little rocks will give you minerals that you can open up and analyze and hopefully get some pure ferrite and stuff out of them. All right. And we're probably going to need some more of this. We're at 8 minutes. Ooh, we're doing pretty good.
Technology recharge.
Give me that, give me that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And 92. We're almost there. We're almost there. Done. And we have 82. Okay, we're good. We're solid. Get back to the ship. Hello, Jason Chet. Well, hello, Freya. I might be trying to get Freya in my my Conan Exiles playthrough, or on the A-Train server. So that is a pain in the ass to do, man. Getting Freya, she better be worth it. That's all I'm saying. She better be worth it in that game because gotta wait literally 24 hours. You have to wait 8 hours, come back. Wait 8 hours, come back. Wait 8 hours, come back. You're like, oh my God, really? Really? That's what we're doing here? You can always tell when a game was made because for no reason, all of a sudden, some of these games have timers and you're like, oh, That's definitely like a 2015, 2018, maybe even 2020 thing. All of a sudden, every game had to have a timer, a cooldown on something, because that was the new hotness, I guess. Where'd my... There it is. Boom. Like that. Oh, wait. Let's do this. Boom. Metal. Boom. That. Boom. Jelly. Done. Been playing a lot of Power World lately. I need to go back and play some Power World. I started it. I need to finish it. Or I need to keep going at least. I gotta get going. Don't get out of there. Over here. Oh my god, thank you. I need to get that. I need to finish or at least start playing more of it. Ah. Noodle was passed out, chilling on the balcony, partaking in the devil's lettuce. Not that kind of make explosive diarrhea. Oh my god. Well, it's a good way to lose weight. Come on now, Hung. You can lose weight that way. Jeez. All right. Yep, I know. Boom, boom, boom. We're not going to do anything here? Oh, yeah, I need to fix the actual ship. Okay. I forgot. I was like, what the heck? What are we doing here? All right. Done. Done, done, done. Done, done. Boom, boom, boom. Saved a couple minutes. And we didn't even use the market. I thought we were going to use the market for sure. Nope. Saved a couple minutes, though. Forgot that one thing. You never know. This might be the death of me if I leave that there. You never know. Get in there. Thank you. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Been playing a lot of Power World. Hello. Some of the ferrite dust rocks have chromatic in them if you scan them. Oh, yeah. But again, you don't want to use that for your only supply because they only give you 1 or 2 a piece. So if you need 90, you're going to have to go through and destroy a ton of rocks. Or
Jeffrey 1616 has become a traveler.
Thank you for becoming a member on the channel. Oh, 7, you're now a fellow traveler, Jeffrey. Good to have you here, man. Overheat, thank you. I don't have my rockets. I kept trying to switch my weapon to my rocket. I don't have it. I destroyed it to get my extra chromatic metal. That's all right. Really? There we go. There we go.
At Wascally Wabbit 1 has become a traveler.
Wascally.
Greetings, Jason and chat.
Hello, and thank you for being a member for 14 months. Wascally. Very much appreciated on that. Ooh. Let's get in here. Let's see. Let's see. Come on. Oh, while we're doing this, grab some of these rewards here. Yes. There we go. Get out of there, okay. Go talk to Polo. He's gonna give me my hyperdrive so I can jump halfway across the universe. There we go. Oh, that works. I can't pay too much attention. Oh, don't worry. I'll let you know when I lose to you finally, officially. Because, yeah, today's the last day I'm running them, and I'm hoping I get really lucky, but we did trim off a few minutes off that starting, which was kind of nice. But, yeah, ultimately, with the missions I have, I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat that. That's all right, though. That's how the cookie crumbles. All right, give me that. Go, 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 go. Ba, ba, ba. Ah. We'll go in here. Get our upgrade. Mostly because we want that efficiency. So I don't have to use all my fuel trying to jump across the universe. We'll keep that. We will do one of those. And one of these. There we go. Gonna need some shields for later on. We have to fight the dang swarm on foot. Oh, we need a bolt caster, so we'll do that one, and we'll do this one. Let's see, is that going to get me one? It will. Perfect. That's all I needed. Get in here. Sell. And boom. And boom. Bye. I think that's it. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, I always buy the chromatic metal, but you don't need it. Like, it's just a habit of mine. I'm like, I have to because chromatic metal is there. I have to buy it. You don't have to. It's just a compulsion. All right, done and done and done. Let's go back to here. I like turtles. Exactly, Dr. Pong. Oh. We're at 16 minutes, almost 17. I feel like we're ahead of schedule, but maybe I'm wrong. Feels like we're ahead of it. All right. So now we can throw in these. We're going to need weapons. Gonna need more shields. That's all good. Dun. That in there. Gonna need the ammo in here. We have all this stuff? We do. Here we go. Crash site. All right. Well, let's get in here. Didn't you get an upgrade from the hyperdrive? I did. I got an upgrade. So I installed it. I didn't look at it. I'm hoping it has efficiency. We're going to find out. When I'm doing more of my running around. Where? Right here? Yep, right here. I was going to say, I came in at a weird angle. Don't land on it. Lord, no, that's a pain in the butt. All right, on. Grab this. Blah, 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 blah. Touch it. Oh, no, it's stuff on here. Great. Grab that. Put that in here. Refill. Sure, why not? There. We'll do it that way. Remaining swarmer. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it does a damn thing. Like my way better. Way more fun. Just shoot them. I know. Where's my other guy at? There you are. Boom, boom. I know. There we go. Done and done and done. Do that, do that. Ba-ba-ba. Let's go. Now I gotta go talk to the Space Atlas. Oh, wait a minute. Let's do this first. The Atlas.
Recharge.
Boom. Looks like we got efficiency. We got distance at least. I don't know if we got efficiency. We're going to find out when we land in the Atlas and I have 0 on my hyperdrive. So we'll see. Hopefully I have efficiency on there because I don't want to have to make any more friggin' fuel. Let's get in here. Grab. So we're in there. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. We got... Yep, efficiency. Perfect. Perfect. Done and done and done. Dun dun dun. How's Jason doing so far? It seems like this run might be okay. You're definitely not beating any times today. The missions I got suck for the prismatic core. That's okay though. Having a 32 is pretty good. If I get a 30, I'll be happy. I'll be happy with a 30. I don't think I'm getting a 30. Not with the missions I have.
Support power low.
But that's okay. All right, our launch fuel is filled, I believe. Yep, launch fuel is filled. Oh yeah, we need to accept our reward so we get our upgrades out of here. And our shield. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's get our gold and our silver. We need 100 of each for the lens at the end.
Starships approaching.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, look at all that. Look at all that. Yeah, I love it. I wish I could shoot the Atlas to make it go faster, but last time we tried, it didn't even register my hits. So I think it's just more of an event. You have to wait for them to finish up. Die, Atlas, die faster! Die faster, Atlas! How much am I at? 42? Ooh, I need more. I need more gold. Okay, don't die yet. Don't die yet. I need gold. I need gold. Give me a second. You can die as soon as I get 100 gold. Then you're okay. There we go. That should do it. Yep, 120. Okay, we're good. We're good. Now you can die. You can die now. It's fine. You're allowed to die now. Die, Atlas. Die. Yeah, not doing anything. I bet you the Hive is just like, what the hell are you doing? The Hive is confused. Come on, just kill it. Just kill it. Kill it. Thank you. I hope one day Jason's massive tank is filled with Morgan spiced rum and Dr. Pepper. Maybe on a few days. Maybe. Maybe. I do have my good black cherry or blackberry Dr. Pepper. We should probably drink that. Get the Dr. Pepper fuel going. Ah, perfection. Perfection. Can you fly into the beam and die faster? It's not for you, it's for the Atlas. If you die, it just restarts you there, Ken, as far as I know. It's all about the Atlas dying. You have to wait for the hive to destroy the Atlas. That's what you're waiting on. So that's why I was shooting the Atlas, but yeah, it doesn't care. It's like, nah, whatever. Ugh. Mr. Pibb is far superior. Mr. Pibb is okay. Like, if you can't find a Dr. Pepper around, Mr. Pibb is fine. Dr. Thunder is another one that's pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. But yeah, you can't beat actual Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is so dang good. So dang good. All right, let's go. So now we have to collect the hive pieces, fix a swarm, or a crashed swarmer, and then tear apart a swarmer, which is the insanely, ridiculously pain in the ass part. Can I do anything in here? Nope, I can't. Because you have the swarm attacking you while you're trying to piece apart the other one. So you got to be really quick while you're getting shot. There is no Dr. Thunder Zero as far as I can find, though. Yeah, but that's okay, though. At least for me, that's my treat one. If I don't have any like Dr. Pepper or anything like that, like I don't think I've ever gone to a restaurant and they say we don't have Dr. Pepper, we have Dr. Thunder. I've never ever heard of any restaurant carrying that. But if I was like at someone's house and they say, hey, we have a Dr. Thunder, all right, I'll take it. That's fine. That's good enough for me. I don't need a Dr. Pepper. I prefer it, but Dr. Thunder is fine. Mr. Pibb is fine. There we go. Ba, ba, ba. Give me that. Give me that. Just in case. I know I'm going to forget later on. I think we're all good here. All right. Go talk to Polo. Find out about the prismatic core. And then accept our first mission. First one is the go down and find all the different pieces for the swarmer, the 4 different pieces. Hopefully I can land somewhere nice and it'll give me a whole bunch of them right next to each other. That'd be great. But usually that's not how lucky you are, because it's all target sweeper nonsense. Target sweeper nonsense. Give me that. There we go. Boom. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm not going to switch out my weapon, my multi-tool. I'm just going to destroy it or deny it, whatever, decline it forever. Of course. As soon as I hit the button. Son of a bitch. All right, let's see. We got distance, so we have a 101 is fine. Not ideal, but fine. Real sarsaparilla is good, dude. Sarsaparilla. I loved like a root beer, a good root beer. So sarsaparilla. I think I didn't have a real sarsaparilla until like a couple of years ago, like 5 years ago. And when I drank it, I was like, oh my God, this is like condensed, like concentrated root beer. I love it. It's so good. I love a sarsaparilla. All right, up minor settlement here. We got to switch over to my mining or my terrain manipulator. Here we go.
Toxic protection falling.
Go.
Toxic protection falling.
I was actually luckier this time. It didn't take me as long. Oh, these ones. Oh, that looks down below the. This looks down below the frickin' baseline. Oh no, it's there. Bedrock, whatever you want to call it. Oh, there's another one. Oh God! Oh, whoa! Okay, you know what? I will say I got lucky on this one. I got lucky on that one. Oh my God! It didn't take as short as the other ones, but God, that was pretty dang short. So I take it back. That was a short one. Wow. I got lucky. I got 3 of them in the same spot, which is crazy lucky.
Extreme toxicity detected.
I wasn't expecting to get that lucky. Barks is good. Still partial to Mugs as well as the first as a kid. Which one? Barks has bite, right? So Barks is the root beer that has caffeine in it. I do like Barks because you have that caffeine kick with the root beer flavor. Absolutely. But yeah, if you get a good sarsaparilla, it beats it. Like, I can't, dude. You don't find it very often, but man, if anyone, like if I go to a restaurant and they say they have sarsaparilla, I'm ordering that. That is my thing. I'll take it. You wanna... Here we go. This one is the go down and fix the thing. No buffer, not on my end. At least it doesn't look like it. We'll see afterwards if it crashed or anything. But as far as I know, should be okay. Anyone remember Jolt? Absolutely, I love Jolt, dude. That was the Mountain Dew before Mountain Dew, Dr. Pong, like the real Mountain Dew. Now you get the weird watered down Jolt, which we call Mountain Dew. Jolt, man, holy cow. If you wanted to mess up your heart, Jolt will do it for you. Jolt will make sure your heart does not work correctly ever again. I have the glass. I have that. Okay. Yeah, I remember Jolt. I remember Jolt. My favorite ever soda, they don't make it anymore, is Sprite Remix. The berry version, like the purple Sprite Remix. That was the best. Absolutely the best tasting soda ever. Sprite Remix. It was a berry flavored Sprite. Oh, it's so good. That's the one where you're like, dude, I don't normally drink Sprite, but I will drink a gallon of that easily. And then if you had like Orbits, you remember Orbits? Dr. Pong? I remember Orbits. Yeah, it was like a weird, like it was a Sprite type of a drink, but it had little balls of flavoring in there. Like you had little beads that were in the soda. Like when you cracked it, you would drink and you would chew as you were. It was so weird. It was so weird. Like I'm sure it probably, they stopped selling it because it probably causes cancer. Because how are you going to have any kind of candy that floats in soda and does not dissolve? That's probably cancer. But I drank a whole bunch of that stuff. I loved it. Surge was good. Oh yeah, Surge was good. Surge was like the more like cooler version of Mellow Yellow. Like Mellow Yellow is good. Mellow Yellow is like basically the old person version of Mountain Dew. Essentially, it's the same kind of flavor. But yeah, I did. Surge was really, really good. I was addicted to Mountain Dew as a teenager. Dude, I was addicted to Mountain Dew when I worked at Walmart overnights. I'd do the graveyard shift. I would buy a 2-liter of Mountain Dew and drink that all in one night. Every night. And then when energy drinks came around, like you got Monsters and Red Bulls, oh, that was it. I would buy 2 or 3 of those a day. I would have it when I got there. When I got to work, I would drink one. On my lunch at 2 o'clock in the morning, I would drink another one. And then on my final break, as I was getting out of the store, like 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning, I would drink another one. It was, dude, you want to mess up your heart. That's the way to do it. But yeah, so I would do that. Like, yeah, drink a 2-liter of Mountain Dew, or you drink like, 3 or 4 energy drinks. Oh yeah. Oh, of course it's over here. I was going to the wrong planet. All right, so this is the one where we have to pick apart the freaking thing. So I have my shields in here. So that's all good. I have my weapon. I'm gonna need to charge that up. There we go. So we just need to pick apart the swarm. So this one is very pain in the ass because it's contextual. You have to be like in the right position to grab the piece and break it off. So hopefully we can do that really quickly because we got like 3 minutes. Hopefully. Again, if I had a mission to turn in materials, we wouldn't have to do any of this stuff. Like, ugh. So missions definitely hurt you on this one. Like, okay, depending on which missions you get, you could go really fast or not very fast. I've not played since the arrival of the Corvette class ships. Nice heat blast. It seems like something good is added. Oh, dude, they're always adding more stuff. It just depends on what you like. They added a whole like Pokemon battle system for animals in this game. I don't know, you probably missed that. They added an industrial cleanup, like you have a dump truck, a trash truck you're picking up trash with. It is freaking like, depending on what you like, again, depending on your flavor of anything you like, there's a lot here. Give me that. Thank you. All right. Gotta get in here. There's another piece in here somewhere. See? I gotta get up in here in the right angle. There we go. There we go. We got it. And then we get it. Where's the other piece at? Oh. You have to kill the actual. Oh my god, really? You have to actually kill these guys? I don't think there's any pieces here. Oh my god. All right. Well, let's do this, I guess. We have to actually kill the swarm. Is it not just pick up the pieces? Really? You're telling me I have to kill the swarm? I thought it was all about just tearing it apart. I didn't realize I had to kill these guys. Oh my god. I would have shot you to begin with. Oh, I love it. All right, let's see. If I kill these and all of a sudden the mission succeeds, then we know for sure. I'm pretty sure I picked up all the pieces off that damn crash swarm. Or the crash hive or whatever. Let's see. Okay, no, there is something. What the hell did I miss? Where the hell is it? This is why I hate this mission. It's something you need to be on 1 centimeter in the correct position to find. I already picked that one. What are you talking about? Where is it? Yep. the best mission ever. There's one piece I'm missing, obviously, and I can't see it. I got the one out of the center. I got the one out of the back. I got the one out of the front. I can't flatten any of this. I see a red dot here. Put up. Oh, wait. Oh, it was there for a second. Looking for a white circle. A white circle. It was there for a split second. I don't think we need to clear it. I think we just need to... Yes, there's one piece. Look at one piece that I can't freaking find. It looks like it's right here.
Incoming storm.
But I can't see it. Like, it won't let me peel it. Like, it won't let me... Like, it'll turn white. There's a white circle that shows up in the center of the reticule. But for whatever reason, it looks like it's right there. It says it's right there. I love this game so much. I wanted to get my balls kicked. I'd just play Conan. Jesus Christ. What a the buggy-ass, broken-ass game. I just played Conan Exiles, damn it. Yeah, there's nothing here. And I can't get rid of this. I tried to get it with my terrain manipulator. I can't get rid of that. Can I... Do I have to dig underneath? Am I gonna be here? Oh, there's nothing there. Look at it. There's nothing there. Oh.
At Wriggleton on YouTube has become a
Wriggleton!
traveler. Just finished the expedition. THX for the NMS tips.
You're very welcome, and thank you for being a member for 11 months. Very, very much appreciated, Wriggleton. Oh, 7, man. Yeah, there's something... I got the one out of the center, I believe. I got the nose. I got the back end. There is nothing here for me to grab. First person, Jason. Try it on your tippy toes while you're, like, rubbing your belly. You have to use a Guitar Hero controller. Don't you guys know that? There's nothing, even in first person. Oh, I just fell down my own hole. There is nothing here. Nothing here. Nope. 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 It's telling me it's right there, but it's obviously not right there because I can't see it. There's nothing to interact with. I even dug underneath to maybe get it, and there's nothing under here I can get to.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Oh. Yeah, there's nothing. Not a piece. Not in first person, not in third person, not in fourth person. I had it for a split second when I was like right here. I had it for a split second while I was like right here. I saw the cursor turn white just for a second. But now it's gone. I'm never going to get it. Yep. Never, ever, ever.
Extreme cold damage detected.
Man, read the chat. Man, suck my game. Oh, it does not matter. At this point, I'm seriously just looking at it because I know there's no speed run on it. You guys can tell me everything on the planet. It doesn't make this mission any better, worse, or completable. Speedrun is done. It's over. Oh, now it's just gone. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Now there's an arm there. Now that it's underground. Oh, do I have to do the whole thing all over again? Have to do the whole thing all over again? Is my mission done if I have to... Please tell me. It's not done. Do you have to kill? You have to kill them even if... Oh my god. So there's no way around it. You have to get all the pieces and you have to kill them? Wow. All right. So you cannot just grab the pieces, it looks like. You have to destroy the swarm as well. Man. Can't wait for Light No Fire. I'll tell you that. Can't wait for Light No Fire. Actually, I can't wait for Valheim. Valheim's coming out September. We know that for sure. There's no guessing on that. They said it's coming out in September. I can't wait for that. Wait a minute. Equip the Gravitino coil. You literally have to get rid of the swarm. So not only do you have to get all the pieces, you have to get rid of the swarm as well. You can't do one or the other. I was going to try to just grab the pieces off the thing and run away. It seems like you can't do that. You have to kill the swarm that's protecting it as well. Well, that sucks. You have to kill the swarm. I hate that mission. And yeah, we're going to have that mission for the next 3 hours. It's not going to rotate out. There's no way to get out of that. Like, there's no, like, oh, if I load up a different save, because we're running different saves every time. So it's not a different save thing. You guys have to wait for the timer. You can't get another mission any other way. Oh, God, that sucks. God, that sucks. And that was a good run, too. We got off the starter planet within, what, like 10, 12 minutes? We were 2 minutes ahead of schedule. We got the cool pieces from the swarm. Like 3 pieces were all in the same spot. That was awesome. And then they want to screw me over by the... Oh, sorry, there's a hidden arm that you can't see unless you save and reload. Like, oh, great, thanks. I'm going to lose a minute of progress, but awesome. Yeah. I think running away works too. Running away works? So if you're just not in combat, is that what? Maybe it is just not in combat. Because usually for milestones that are like kill the sentinels or whatever, as long as you get the number, like if you kill 10 sentinels, even if you're in combat, even if there's a million other sentinels, it'll still pop the milestone. It's just it won't show it to you until you're out of combat. That's why I checked it. That's why I went to the menu and was trying to see if I had it or not. It didn't pop up until I killed the sentinels. Or the hive. We will see venting and light no fire as well. Maybe. I don't think we're gonna be. I mean, maybe. Like, do you think we'll have expeditions in Light No Fire?
At Delta Creator 246 has just
Delta!
donated
Thank you.
$9.99 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Just to cheer you up. Smiling face with hearts emoji.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Delta. And I'm glad to hear Delta is doing awesome. Delta and Dallas, the brother. They were both doing awesome. That's what last I heard they were doing awesome. So
Operation.
that is good to know. That is good to know.
User initialization sequence complete.
So silver deposit, some distance away. 300, that's fine. But yes, 07, thank you, Delta Creator. Do you think Light No Fire is going to have expeditions, though? I hope not. Not in the same way, because it feels like they're learning all the right/wrong decisions. like, oh, they like to speed run it, huh? Well, let's randomize it. That way it's impossible to speed run. Let's add in fishing, which is fun, but it's totally random. So that way they can never do it reliably. Like, oh, well, great. Thanks. Jason hacked the Gibson. What? I thought I saw one swarm sentinel flying around still. Nah. I think I got him. So if that last mission decides not to glitch out on me and actually show me all the stuff, we might be able to get it done. Got a market around here somewhere.
At Fazical
There it
Lobbies
is.
just tipped £2 through Super Chat.
Ooh,
Sucks at
Fazical.
Jason, because you changed the bots. Smiley face emoji.
Thank you, Fazical, for the super chat. And yeah, I changed it. Train still hasn't changed it. It's been over a week now. They've been like that for over a week. And Train hasn't caught on yet. It has not caught on. Usually it's Train who's the one who switches it back. Let's see. We have any buried tech around here somewhere? We can grab one of these guys. You know what? Where you guys at? There you are. Oh, you're not going to give me Atlantidium. You're regular ones. Well, that's not going to help me at all. Oh, no. It gave me Pugnium. Great. Thanks. I need Atlantidium, not Pugnium. Get out of here. Sorry. I thought it was going to call in the anomaly ones. Damn it. All right. Well, let's get some chromatic metal out of here. We got our silver. So let's get some chromatic metal out of the market. So, go over here. Grab that. We're going to sell. Rusted metal, pugnium, that. And we're going to buy 2 metal plating and all that. And then the rest of that. Beautiful. All right. So we got our chromatic metal, we have our silver, and we're only 3 minutes in. Now it's time to collect all the materials we're going to need to fix the ship. That includes dihydrogen. Oh, we need the Atlantidium. Because Lord knows I couldn't just get corrupted sentinels to come show up when I grab the... What's it called? The security ball. All right. Dun. Atlantidium, I need you. All right. Two, three, four. Let's do this. Wait a minute. We need to get our broken, what's it called first? Hello, Focus. Hope we get a Light No Fire trailer on the 10th anniversary. That's the speculation, the hope. Everyone thinks we're going to hear more about Light No Fire for the 10th anniversary. I don't know. I have a feeling we'll probably get something No Man's Sky related. But Light No Fire, I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, maybe, absolutely, could possibly be. It's a possibility, absolutely. But I have a sneaky suspicion they probably want to save all that kind of stuff for just a No Man's Sky, like, info. Dump. Oh yeah, we could do this. Baby, materials down here. Plants, star bulb. Get the Atlantidium. We need 100. And these big pieces give you a lot.
At Sadrian_MXX has become a
Adrian!
traveler. Or we get nothing and like it lol.
Well, that's true too. Absolutely. That is always the possibility as well. They just say nothing. They just do their thing and keep going. They're like, nope. Just keep trucking. I don't want to go this way. This is the one that only has 90 or whatever on it. Oh my god. They're going to force me to go over there. There's only 92 star bulb over there. I was hoping maybe if I went to a different direction, they would show me a different one. But I'm guessing not. Nope, of course not. Oh, son of a bitch. We had a good run. Let's do it. We're not going to beat Paul's time, so we might as well just keep trucking along. And go have dinner with my wife. All right. Let's go. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I need your Mordite, sir. I need your Mordite. Thank you. Oh yeah, I need to collect my reward here. Got to install the stuff. Give myself a little bit of a boost there. And let's go. How much Atlantidium do we have? 67. We're getting there. We need some pure ferrite. I hate killing critters for no reason. Well, we need the Mordite, so it's not for no reason. It's to get the stuff done. But yeah, on a normal run, you just have to feed them and then pick up their poop, and they will give you the Fecium you need to just turn it into Mordite. But on a speed run, you can't go through all that process. You just gotta kill them and take it. That should be what we need. All right, good, perfect. And I'm pretty sure this is the star bulb that only gives us 92. Because right next to this base right here. So we're going to need more star bulb. Love it when it marks the one that's just not going to give me everything. Got that, got that. And it's just a weird random spawn. And yeah, there's nothing underneath. And I only got 64. Did I miss one? I think no, I did. 92. Yep, 92. Thank you. Materials, plants, star bulb. Oh, because I'm standing next to it. It's like, no, it's right there. It's like, no, I used it all. But thanks anyway. Yeah, there's nothing there. There's no star bulb left. What are you talking about? Oh, Tazine's good. That's a good reason. What? Oh. Let's try it now. We're gonna have to do another run. Yep, because it won't mark another one other than the one I just went to. Can I have it? Well, that was a good run. Was a good run. We were doing so well. Oh. Did you mark on which direction the larger Starbulb field is so you can head the right there in the new speed run? A bit of cheating, but it is a speed run. The thing is, I don't know how close the respawns are. So we could be on the other side of the planet. We wouldn't know. I don't know how close they are. I've never actually looked at the coordinates for any of the stuff. I would imagine that they're far enough away that you don't actually have like a plan. They want to probably space them out so they're like, oh, okay, if you're not near a silver deposit, we'll put you 2,000, 3,000, feet in the other direction, which is close, but not close enough because I don't want to have to walk for 10 minutes to get there either. You deleted your main? Just kidding. I have a backup. I have a backup as of July 1st. I think July 1st I made a backup. So if anything, I haven't played my main in a while, so I can always go back to that one. I have a backup on my desktop now because of that. Literally a folder with all my saves that I try to update once in a while. I get once a month, once every couple of months, just in case. Depending on how often I'm playing the game. If I'm playing a lot, I try to update more because there's a lot of difference. Today isn't your day? No, it's not. Missions suck. So they're going to take forever. The spawns are not being friendly to me. That's all right. It is what it is. Mission's broken. Like, okay, great. I can't complete the mission unless I save and reload. It's like, well, at that point, I might as well just start fresh. Caliburn says, Jason, do you know why No Man's Sky is on sale on Steam? It goes on sale frequently. So it could be that an update's coming, but the larger indicator, at least for me in my own experience, the larger indicator is when Sean Murray tweets an emoji. No Man's Sky will go on sale and off sale all the time. For the summer game sale, for like a holiday sale, Black Friday sale. It doesn't mean there's an update coming. It just means they're on sale. So the biggest indicator that something's going on is if you see Sean Murray tweet out an emoji. If you see that, then you're like, oh, okay, there you go. That's where we need freak out and go, oh, there's an update's coming soon. All right. I think this is the one that has the copper right next to my ship. Because I remember this silver deposit with the paraffinium right next to it. I think that means there's copper right next to my ship. It's a bad deposit, but it'll get me to what I needed. So it'll give you like a little less than 90 or 100 copper. Or what's it called? Yep, there you go. Boom, right there. So this is the one you want. Boom, boom, boom. This is the good spawn. Now I just need to take advantage of this because I'm not going to be able to get any metal plating, so I need to get my ferrite dust to begin with. Got to get all my Atlantidium still. There we go. So yeah, I do remember that spawn. Let's go. Yep, right next to the ship. Atlantidium. And I believe this also has good Starbulb. I think that's within a 500 radius, 500 foot radius. So another awesome, like, it's a good setup. Good setup. Just got to be smart enough to take advantage of it. So, yeah, see, it's just a really bad one. That's okay. We will squeeze out as much as we can. We just need 180. 180 is the minimum. That's what we can get all of our stuff done. That's all we need. So if we get 180 squeezed out of here. We're at 68 already. There we go. Get 180, we'll be set. Boom. 180. 180. We squeezed out 180. 183 technically now. All right. Metal plating. Where'd my oxygen go? Right here. Ooh, we're at 4 minutes. We're doing pretty dang good. All right. Done.
Technology recharge.
Copper, 180 will give us 90, which we need. 90 is all we need to get our seeds done. All right. Now just need to look for Star Bulb. Need to get our Atlantidium. We take that. Boom. I know. Boom. Materials. Plant. Star Bulb. 800. You know what? I'll take it. We need to get this stuff done anyway. Oh, yeah. Before we go. So, gotta kill you. I need your Mordite, sir. Sorry. Thank you. I need your Atlantidium, sir. Right there. We know that's where it is. Which Atlantidium do we have? 85. Oh, God. We're almost there. Look at that. That's pretty dang good. We need to get some more Mordite. Sorry, I need your Mordite. I apologize, little boy. Got it. Done. Ooh. Let's go, go, go. Pure ferrite. Just going to give us, hopefully, 50. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Give me that. Royals for the win. We didn't win quite. We did our part, but we didn't win. 101. Okay, good. We're good on Atlantidium. We're good on chromatic metal. We're good on silver. That's all good. 83. Done. All right. Now we just need our condensed carbon. That should be good enough. We have our Mordite. Nope, we need more Mordites. We need 35. I only have 22, so I got to kill another animal. We have the amount of pure ferrite we need. So now we just need regular ferrite to make our metal plating.
Technology recharge.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Technology recharge.
Give me your Mordite. Sorry, I need it. All right. We're actually really well here. We need probably dihydrogen. That's going to be the other thing we need. We got to make a jelly to get out of here. Give me all that. Give me that. All right. And 44, 67. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. Let's go. We have everything we need. Oh, we need to make our glass. There we go. Just do this. Boom. Give me all that. Give me all that. There we go. So we'll switch out. There we go. And while we're waiting, we need... Oh my god, we still need dehydrated jelly. Are you serious? Where are you at? So, yeah, we still need jelly. Damn it. I thought I had enough. I guess not. Well, obviously not. Go, 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 go! Jason is an ecological nightmare. Maybe. As long as it's fast, I'm okay with it, right? It's okay as long as it's fast. So, like rules I live by. All right. So, need to make a jelly. Need to make all of our seeds here. Get a phone call. Thank you. Boom. We're gonna get out of here pretty quick. Next file signature. All right. Phone call again. Come on in, boys. Done and done. Jason left as a refiner and additional glass on the planet. Did he grab enough? I did. I grabbed 9. I needed 3 for the seeds, 1 to fix the hive. So I know I don't need any more than that. So I am good to go on that, and I don't need a refiner anymore. So we should be okay. Dang, we got it done super quick. Let's collect these rewards while we're doing all this. So we're gonna need shields for that last one. I don't want to get rid of those. We need weapons because Lord knows you can't just not kill those guys. Get out of here. Boom. Talk to Polo. You left your refiner behind? Yeah. I made sure I grabbed 9 glass. I have more glass than I need. Technically, I only need 3 to make the seeds and 1 to fix a swarm later on. So that's it. I only need 4 right now, and I grabbed 9. So it should be enough. We'll find out if I actually grabbed it. I'm pretty sure I grabbed them. Boom. There we go. Grab this. Go. Out of here by 14. Usually this is when I'm leaving the spawn planet. Now I'm leaving the entire system before the 14. That's a really good spawn. Knock on wood. Hopefully that luck stays with me. We'll find out. All right, so I can probably just use one jetpack, sell the other one. We need these shields for sure. This needs to go up here. You know what? We can do this. Boom. And one jetpack. Okay. Think we're okay now. Boom, boom, boom. Technically, you don't need a lot. Boom. Bye. Metal plating just because. I don't think we need metal plating, but I'll take it. So I got my microprocessor and my carbon nanotubes and metal plating. I don't think we're going to need it, but just in case. Install the new hyperdrive. There we are. Jump to the next system. Or, dude, took a minute for that. I'll take that extra minute because it'll save us a whole bunch of time. Jumping and fuel. We don't have to use fuel. That's the huge reason to get an upgrade. The distance is great. It's the fuel. The fuel.
Boy,
Captain
that
E-Rock.
escalated quickly. I mean,
Thank
that
you
really
so
got
much,
out of
dude.
hand fast.
Thank you for the raid, Captain E-Rock. 07, man. Are you playing Power World? I think I remember seeing you play that, yeah, at least yesterday. I don't know if you were playing that today, but 07, Captain E-Rock, dude. Very much appreciated, man. So hopefully there's a shout out there. If not, we need to do this. Captain E-Rock, absolutely. Boom, 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 yeah. It was Power World, and yes, got wrapped up in this expedition tomorrow morning. Yes, you only have until Monday. That's when it ends. And so I'm sure they'll do a expedition replay in the fall. They usually do. But there's never a guarantee. So you never know. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I have a sneaking suspicion they will, though. But yeah, if you don't want to do it again, like you want to just get it done and over with, absolutely. Get that thing done. I believe it's over here. Yep, right there. You want to land? Thank you.
Technology recharge.
Heads back to the own channel. I'll have to fix that then, Gunboat. I don't know why Streamlabs is doing that. I'll have to look at that one. It probably is because on Twitch it should be fine, but on YouTube doesn't understand anything because they suck. So have to work on that, YouTube.
Technology recharge. Now protection fully. Technology recharge.
Yeah, this whole shoot them away, kind of dumb and pointless.
So I bet you I could probably get that done in the same amount of time with my gun. So, yeah, so I've been like, oh no, I still have one remaining. Where are you at? Mm-hmm. I don't even know where it is.
Life support power low. Technology recharge.
Ugh. Now I can. Kill them and like, yeah, sort of just get rid of them all. Anyway, I need to get back into Power World. I played a little bit last week. I need to play more. Because, yeah, Power World, so good. So much, like, they've added, which is crazy. Crazy. Mouse Rat says, I hope the Redux is coded to put you in a different team than the original so you can get a different unlock. Maybe. I have a sneaking suspicion that there's not going to be any teams or anything like that. It's literally going to be, because with the replays, the Redux, they shorten it down to 2 weeks. So they can't wait around for a faction to complete, right? I have a sneaking suspicion they're just going to say, hey, look, do 3 missions. You're not part of any faction or anything like that. You're just a fragment. And then just do 3 missions and you're done. There's no factions or anything like that. You're just going to be called a fragment. You're not a specific one. You're just a fragment. That way there's no, hey, you have to turn in missions as a royal or you have to turn in missions as a weaver or whatever. They're just going to let you do 3 missions to complete it and then be done. I think they'll rework it completely. Maybe. I think the blueprint that they have is going to be used. Oh my God, where is it at? Oh, over there. Because the big benefit is, just like we saw earlier 2 weeks ago, they can just flip the switch and have it complete, quote unquote, complete. So they don't need to worry about, oh, you have to turn in this many missions or whatever. They could just say, nope, as soon as we think you're done. Or just set it to 3 missions and that's it. There's no waiting for any other faction. Again, if you take away the factions, you don't have to worry about, oh, you have to turn in so many missions or whatever. Just say, yep, nope, just turn in 3 and you're done. Just turn in your 3 missions and that will complete the Prismatic Core. So, but I mean, who knows? Maybe they will. And then, yeah, maybe they will throw us in different factions just because. Or maybe they make it save specific. So if you load one save, it'll be a part of the Royals. But if you load another save, you'll be a Weaver. So maybe they'll give us different ones, depending on what you want to do. So you have the possibility of getting all of them. I know a lot of people wanted to be like, or wanted to get all the different flags for your saves and stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get all our gold and silver. Give me all that gold and silver. What are we at? 113 and 99. Oh my God, that's the first time I think I've ever had more gold than silver. Usually silver is way easier to get. Let's see. Ba-ba-ba. There we go. Just barely made it. 180 out of the 100 we need for our silver. I can't believe we got that much more gold than silver. That's crazy. Who has the best run so far, Fastical? That's still Paul. He still has a 30, I believe. It's a 30. My fastest has been a 32, and today has been just bull for runs. So yeah, for me anyway, either can't finish it because the mission is glitched out and I gotta save and reload, or just really bad spawn luck. Like can't get anything close. So we're on a really good run right now. We're about 5 minutes ahead of schedule. So as long as I keep that luck, knock on wood. And that final freaking mission allows me to disassemble the freaking swarm without all of a sudden disappearing an arm or something. Hopefully, if everything sticks and works, we'll be able to at least get something good. I don't know about an amazing run, but hopefully I can get lower than a 32. But yeah. It all depends on that damn third mission I do, the last mission I do, where you have to disassemble a swarm that's crashed. I don't think I recharged my launch thruster either, so now I'm screwed. Pretty sure I didn't recharge my launch thruster. Trying to remember. I don't think I did. So I'm gonna have to run to my ship. That's another 2 minutes. Yay. I saved 5 minutes so I can burn 2 of it trying to frickin' go back to my ship. Yeah, look at that. Play some Black Flag next week. And then yeah, next week the expedition is done. So do you guys think we're gonna get an update? Like quickly? Do you think we're gonna see an emoji this weekend? I don't know. I don't think we will. I have a feeling they're gonna make us wait until August, until the anniversary for No Man's Sky. I say anniversary in quotes. It's actually the anniversary of No Man's Sky. They're gonna. I have a feeling they're gonna make us wait until the anniversary, which is around August 9th. So maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe they're like, nah, we're good. We'll throw out an update right now. Could definitely be that. Oh my God, I did fill it. Holy cow, I did. I can't believe I did that. I totally thought I screwed up, and I didn't. But yeah, I do think they're going to make us wait until August. So probably a couple weeks until we get an update for No Man's Sky. But maybe they want to go early. Maybe they go early for a No Man's Sky update. Like they give us an update next week because they might have Light No Fire news that they want to put out on the anniversary. It could be that. Maybe that's what their plan is. They're going to give us the No Man's Sky update quick because they are planning on a what's it called? On a Light No Fire update, or at least a trailer or something maybe. That would be pretty awesome. Emoji's a birthday cake? Maybe it'll be a celebration update. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like what would they do? Like it feels like you want to do something huge for your 10-year anniversary, right? A massive update. But we've gotten so many massive updates. Like I don't know. Like do we what do we get for a massive, like what would a massive update be? there's not very much left to do. They've added so much over the last decade to this game that I don't know what they could do. Of course, I did that too early. Dream on. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's nothing. Maybe they're like, nah, let's do a normal update, a normal sized update. There's not a big, 10-year anniversary update. I don't know. I would pay $100 for Light No Fire because I trust Sean Murray so much. That is the good question. If they release No Man's Sky or Light No Fire, what do you guys think they're going to price it at? My gut, my internal, like what I would hope they would price it at is $50. Give me a $50 game. That would be amazing because everyone would jump in on that. If they price it too much, like I trust them and I know they're going to support the game for 10 years. But if they charge $80 or $100 for Light No Fire, it's going to be a tough pill to swallow for a lot of people. They're going to be like, dude, I don't know if I want to jump in on this game for $80 or $100. If it's 50, everyone's like, dude, that's cheap. Because, right now, that is cheap. Compared to everything else all the other crazy people are doing. So, yeah. I would say 70 Canadian. I don't know what the conversion rate for Canadian to USD is. Heather, I know whenever we talk to Heather about like what she is like looking at for games, it's always like 7 million kajillion dollar dues. And I'm like, oh my God, that's way too much money. So, and that's the thing is it worth like an $80 game? Probably. I would say it's worth it. But it's not just Jason who's buying it. It's not just your core fan base is going to know. Oh, yeah. I've been playing No Man's Sky for the last 10 years. It's totally going to be worth it. But how many people who don't play No Man's Sky, how many people are going to be like, well, that's a little much, actually. That's a little steep. So that's kind of where you're at. You want to entice new players in as well as your hardcore fans. Conversion to USD is 125, so a $50 game would be about 75 or 80 Canadian. I mean, okay. That's probably where I would put it then. If it's $50, like I would, if I was Sean Murray for that whole experience, I would charge 50. And everyone's gonna jump in on it because you might be losing a little bit because you could probably charge 60 or 70 and still get away with it. However, you're building in goodwill and you're selling to people who might be on the fence like, well, I don't know. Like, I like No Man's Sky a little bit, but I don't know about the new game. $50 is a huge, like, oh, that's cheaper than than the other games that I've been looking at. Other games are like $70, $80, $100. So that is actually less expensive. So I'll jump in on that. That's easy, yes. But again, I don't know. Like, maybe they need to charge higher because they're like, dude, we've been working on this for 8 years. We need to recoup some of that cost because, we have a team of 80 people, which is not that large, but 80 people working over a decade on a game, it costs a good amount of money.
At Wolfman 1907 has
Whoa!
just tipped $9.99 through Super Chat. Love the streams. Is Black Flag worth it?
Did you like the original? That's the big question. If you were not a fan of the original, you're probably not going to like the new one because it's essentially the same game. It has some optimizations. It looks better graphically. It has some changes to the combat, but it is essentially like 75 to 80% the same exact game. Same missions, same map, same kind of stuff. So if you like the original, you really like the original, I think the new one is worth it. You can go back and play what I thought the game looked like. When you go back and you want to play Black Flag, the original game, you load it up and you're like, ooh, I forgot this game was a little bit rough because it came out over a decade ago, so it's going to be a little rough. Now it looks like I remember it, and it plays a nice solid 60. Performance on PC is very good. And so I would say if you like the original, absolutely. If you did not care for the original, or you were more of a fan of the newer games, then you're probably going to be like, I don't know, I don't like this. So just depends on your flavor of what you like. There's a lot of content there. So if you're if you're a player who measures price, the price per hour, like you want to get the most out of your game, there is a ton of game there if you're into it again, if you like the game. So yeah, I would say for me, Black Flag Resynced is absolutely worth it. I'm going to be playing that game for a while. I love it. It plays better, I think. And again, they changed the combat a little bit, so it might not be your flavor. If you love the original game's combat, it is a bit modified. But it looks better. Performance is really, really good. But it's essentially the same game. They took the same game, kind of made it work a little bit better and look a little bit better. A lot better on the looking part anyway. But yeah, I think it's worth it. For me, Black Flag is one of my favorite Assassin's Creed games ever. I still think Brotherhood is the better game. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood is like best of the best. You cannot beat that game.
Ironclad 60 has just donated $4.99 for
Ironclad?
Super Chat. Oh, Jason, they put out a fix for the 30 FPS on cutscenes for PC.
Oh, nice!
Not sure if you knew.
Thank you for the super chat. I knew it was coming. I didn't know. Is it out now? Is it out today? I knew it was coming. I saw that they announced it, but I didn't know if it was out yet or not. Ooh. Okay, so yeah, we might be playing some Black Flag on Wednesday then. Absolutely. And 07, Ironclad. Very, very awesome. Thank you for the super chat. And yeah, if that's the case, then I will absolutely jump in on that. Because I knew it was coming. I didn't know if it was out right now or if they were just still planning on it. Can we get it done in 4 minutes? I bet you not. Let's see. Let's see if we can actually get this damn thing done. The $80 of DLC is a bit of a turnoff, though. It is a little bit. So when we looked at it, it was literally skins. So for me, when I'm playing Black Flag, I don't want to have a big fiery skull on my character. So the skins do nothing for me. I'm like, I don't need that. There is also, when we looked at it, there was also like treasure maps and materials. Again, I want to play the game and get that stuff. Like, is there a player who just wants to buy a cool skin to have a big flaming skull helmet on and also buy all the materials ahead of time so they don't have to farm? Sure. But I'm not that player. I'm a loot goblin. I will pick up everything. So I don't need materials. I don't need a cool looking like flaming skull skin or whatever. I'm like, okay, I'm good. So yeah, it's there. Absolutely. There is skins and DLC in a single player game. Absolutely. However, I'm like, of course. Let's get rid of this. When we pushed him away before, it didn't really work as well as I thought, so we're just going to kill him. Just to get rid of the damn thing. All my ammo's in my my ship, I just realized. That's why I can only reload when I'm close to my ship. But yeah. And I would put it up there with, like, I know that, like, Dragon's Dogma and, like, Resident Evil, they do the same thing as well. They'll throw in, like, oh, you could totally buy the map for this area or whatever. And it's like, could you do that? Sure, I guess. I'm not one of those players, though, but I get it. Like, you're like, dude, I don't want to see any of that kind of stuff. And it's not in your face either, like, as far as I was aware. It wasn't in my face. They weren't, like, constantly telling you, hey, go to the market. All right, how many pieces do I have left? 5 out of 8. 6. There's the other pieces. The inside, probably. Yep.
many more pieces do I have? I have one more piece. Wow! They let me do it. They let me finish it. Holy hell. I'm not going to be fast enough, but we'll see. We'll see. I might be able to do this. So talk to Polo. We'll get our lens. Oh my God. We're going to be able to get a run done without the either the mission glitching out or the spawn being terrible. Holy moly. All right, we have a 101 distance. He's going to give us more. But yeah, I like it a lot. Just like we had a conversation about like 007 First Light, if it was worth it, because the game is only about 15 to 18 hours long. And to me, it is, because the quality of those 18 hours is better. So like, if you're looking at like how much a game is worth, like, oh, they're charging $70 for it, so it better be 70 hours or whatever. Ew. For me, that's not always the case, because if you give me 70 hours of just total utter dog crap, then that doesn't mean it's good. It's like, okay, great, yeah. They put in Fetch Quest for 90 hours. That means it's worth $90, right? No, not at all. So the quality of those hours means more to me than the amount of them. So, like, Mass Effect, 40-hour game, that's worth $200 to me. You know, No Man's Sky I've played for 2,000 hours. Is it worth $2,000? No. Not to me. You know what? We'll just do that. Boom. Let's go. Double jump. Double jump. Oh, no. Don't even need to double jump. We can just jump right there. All right. But yeah, so when it comes to like the money for whatever it's worth, depending on how much you enjoy the game. So like, if I had to put a price to performance on the on Black Flag, I think it's well priced for what you get. If you like Black Flag, if you like the original game, absolutely worth the price. If you hated the original game and this is not going to convert you and think, oh man, this is way better, it'll just totally change your mind, it's not going to do that. I know, I just gotta kill this thing. We're done. Totally not fast enough though. That was a really good run too, but my missions, dude. If I had a turn-in material mission, trim off 2 to 3 minutes immediately just for that. I got No Man's Sky for $30. Absolutely worth it, dude. I think No Man's Sky is worth the price. But again, if you're measuring it based on like hours to price, there's some games that are going to give you thousands of hours, and I wouldn't pay thousands of dollars for that game. And vice versa. There's some games that are $60, $70. They only give you 10 hours, but those are amazing 10 hours. Absolutely worth it. So, yeah, so Black Flag, I think, is probably one of the best games that Ubisoft has put out in a long time. It beats Shadows. It beats most other games that Ubisoft has put out in a long time. So I absolutely love it. I think it's great. We're going to be playing that on Wednesday now. I keep talking about it. We need to play it on Wednesday, I think. Unless there's a No Man's Sky update, of course. We don't know. Maybe Sean Murray tweets out an emoji on Sunday and we get a new update on Wednesday. No idea, but maybe, possibly. All right, we are done. So let's get in. Let's get out. So, let's see. 1 is done. 2, 3, 4 is done. So our final phase, 43 minutes, 44 seconds. I don't think that's going to beat Paul. What are you guys thinking? What are you guys thinking? I'm guessing 31, maybe a 32 with that kind of time. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think it's going to beat a 30. And that's like the most ideal run we can do because of the missions we have. But yeah, so if you're interested in Black Flag, it's a really good game. I played it on PC, so I don't know what performance is like on consoles. I have heard great things about it. Like if you have an Xbox or a PlayStation, it works pretty damn good. However, I have not played it on those. I've only played it on PC. And the big gripe I had was these cutscenes were locked to 30 FPS, no matter what your frame rate was. If your frame rate's 120, it will drop down to 30, which was like crazy. Because it just, that whole hitching and like you see the frame rate just die. And you're like, oh, okay, that's kind of off-putting. But I mean, there's so many games coming out too. So Halo Campaign Evolved is coming out end of the month. Tons of games are about to come out. So depending on what you really, really are interested in. Prometheus says, I personally think if a game gives me more than 40 to 50 hours of gameplay, it is worth more than 60. Anything under that shouldn't be priced at a premium. Kind of, Prometheus. So what I would go back to is Mind's Eye. That's probably a really, really padded out game. There was a ton of missions of drive here, collect this thing, drive back, and turn it in. That game could probably get you 40 to 50 hours. That thing is not worth a premium price because it is so boring and broken and bad. So that's where kind of, at least for me, that's where the hours to money ratio kind of breaks down. Because there's a lot of games, not all of them, but a lot of them, they will add in padding on purpose because they want you to feel like you got your money's worth. And it's not padding to make it good, it's padding just to make it longer. Like, hey, walk all the way across the map and then back again, and you totally got it. It's like, what's the point in that? Oh, we know it'll take you 15 to 20 minutes to do that, so we wanted to make it last longer. Okay. 33? How in the world did I go slower? Oh my god. Oh my god. Starfield Tennis. That's another good example of that. You could probably put 100 hours into Starfield. And there's a lot of padding in there of go here, collect that, and come back. And it's like, oh god. So I like Starfield, but again, I like Bethesda games. I like that formula. If you don't like Bethesda games, you're not going to like Starfield. I mean, that's just how it is. And so that's another point is it could be Kingdom Come Deliverance. I think that's a good game. It is not a Jason game at all. I hate that game. I do not like the combat at all. And so that game could have 10,000 hours of content in it, and I still would not care, and I would not pay for it, simply because I do not like the way that game is. I do not like the combat. It doesn't matter how many hours is in that game. It technically, the more hours, the worse it is, because I don't want to suffer through any more of that. So that's where it's like, okay, it kind of starts breaking down. Like, yeah, you can't. I think it is a metric to use, but it is not the metric to use. Like, I love Hellblade 2, Senua's Saga. Hellblade 2 is amazing, but it is like 5 hours long. I think that's too short. Now, granted, that game was not a premium $80 game, but you still feel like, hey, I needed more. I needed more than that. So there's that part of it too. So it's just one of those, you have to take it, everything more than just one measurement in. Show us the time, Midnight. You need to make sure you're live, Midnight, because I've been showing the time the entire time here. Obviously, you're not live, Midnight. You played any Subnautica 2? I have. I played a bit of it. I have not finished it yet, but I played a bit of it. We have one more run. I think we have one more run. Ken says, I didn't notice any padding in Starfield. You can make your own padding if you decide to explore and catalog the planets, but the quests weren't padded out. There were some of them that were fetch quests. That's what I would say is a padding, Ken. So there's quests that it feels like they send you, hey, go get that thing and bring it back to me. And you're like, okay, I could do that. And it's one of those, oh, it's all the way across the universe, and you need to hit all the different points before you can get there. And it's like, so you're telling me you want me to, okay. And that's like padding. That's like, okay. You're purposely making something take longer than it should. Or the big gripe I have is that damn skill tree in Starfield. Why would you put a ship building in a skill tree? I will never know. Like I could farm and get a whole bunch of money to buy all the ship pieces, but you will never be able to build your cool ship until you spec into it. That feels like padding. That feels like they want you to level your character so you can do a cool thing. For no other reason other than that's what they wanted to do. Like, why? Why is that a skill? Like, that's crazy. So that's kind of where the padding, at least for me, works its way into Starfield. It is putting up roadblocks for no other reason other than to make it take longer. No Man's Sky, the 8-hour, hey, your missions are done, wait 8 hours before you can come back and do more. That's padding. That's literally padding and not good. Because it's like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, just wait. Just wait. It's like, okay. That's not fun. That doesn't add to the game in any way. It makes me wait to play the game. Yeah, give me a weekly amount or something. Yeah, exactly, Captain E-Rock. There are other ways to handle it. To me, it felt like, and it still feels like, a mobile game thing of, we want to put stamina or some kind of a timer in this game to prevent you from playing, or spend $5 on some kind of a way to get around what we put in there. Except there's no way to do that in this game. It's just they're just doing it for the love of the game. They're just making you wait for whatever reason. There's no way to get around it other than waiting. It's like, why? I don't understand it. It still boggles my mind. It's just like, why? And I know it's because I'm an old man and I'm not a hip kid who's playing with my phone, I guess. But yeah, anytime I see that in a game, I feel like, why? Why? You're telling me to stop playing your game? I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Like, I don't have the numbers. I don't work at these game companies, but I would imagine telling people to stop playing your game and come back later probably turns off more people than it brings in. Like, you better have a really kick-ass game to make me say, oh, okay, I'll wait for 8 hours and come back. That's a risk. Like, what if your game is not good enough for them to come back? Have you checked out The Last Caretaker? I have not. I need to, though. I saw that, Azrath Gaming. I'm trying to remember. Azrath Gaming played a lot of that. I need to jump in on Last Caretaker. There's so many games. There's so many games. Terfinium, silver. Is there any copper around here? Copper deposit right next to my ship. I'll take it. First Caretaker is better. Is it? Like, I'm running into some, let's just say I'm burning out on Conan. Like, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, man. So I think it's always fun to mess around and, like, we have all the ginormous breasted women walking around on a base, and that's fun. That's funny. But good Lord, that game is starting to really grate on my nerves. I am not a fan of Conan. I think that they moved on to Dune and they did it for a reason, because god damn that game. I would rather play Dune any day of the week and twice on Sunday. Even with all the breasty companions, even then, like I know we joke about it and I have a whole, but I have the brothel of women, but at the same time, it's just like that joke only gets you so far when your game is just like, oh Lord, man, the menu system, the fact that they don't tell you a damn thing, which I can be okay with. I can be okay with them being very obscure about their stuff. The problem is there is obscure, and then there is don't ask me questions. They punch you in the dick and let you go. And it's like, I just wanted to know. What do you mean? Like, Elden Ring doesn't tell you in your face, hey, go here and do that. However, it gives you a lot of indicators in the game. Hey, you should probably go that direction. Like, the game is telling you, you just have to pay attention. In Conan, they punch you in the dick and say, nope, figure it out. Oh, you didn't know you had to double tap while tapping your stomach and waiting for a full moon while singing your national anthem? Who? Why didn't you know that? It's like, I mean, who knows that? What the hell are you talking about? Nobody else, no sane person is doing that. What are you talking about? And that's kind of what I feel like with Conan. It's just like, take a wild guess. Sit here for half an hour bashing your head against the wall, and then you accidentally push the right button. You go, oh, okay, that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay. But there's no in-game, like, anything to even remotely let you know, like, hey, you should probably head this direction or something. Nah. Can't do that. That would ruin the Conan experience. So, yeah, that's why I'm just like, ah. And then you throw all of that on top of the game being buggy as hell. And it's just like I could deal with bugs for the most part. I will be aggravated, but I'll get around a bug in like No Man's Sky or whatever. Dude. Conan's bugs are like quick, fast, in a hurry, in your face. They make sure you know that there's a bug around. And it's like, wow, all right. Like when I run into a bug in No Man's Sky, it's because I'm trying to rush it. I'm just trying to do something really quickly, and you're like, God, why is there a bug here? Why is that? In Conan, I'm lost. I'm doing everything super slow, and then they punch you in the face with a bug anyway, and you're like, oh, okay, thanks. My experience was already rock solid as it was. I guess we should just throw some bugs in on top. That's fine. That's cool. As soon as I type that, Jason crashed my tabs. Oh, yeah. I am definitely going to be ranting. I got to get out of there. On Conan, dude. Oh, my good Lord, man. Like, I try to give every game as much of a chance as I possibly can. I don't want to play it for 10 minutes and say, oh, this game sucks, and drop out. I want to give every game a actual reasonable chance. I did it with Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I played that game for 10 hours, and I just like, no, I can't do this, man. I am just going to end up breaking a controller with this combat. And I'm getting to that point. I'm forcing myself to go through on Conan and say, no, you get used to the bugs or whatever you can get. No, there's none of that. None of that, and not for me anyway. We have it? Yeah, we do. Not for me. Oh, of course, I didn't have any Cobalt. Expedition speed run tonight? Yes, Malabon. Yes, we did a 33-minute run, which is already 1 minute slower than my fastest time. So I think we're probably going to end on a 32 for me. 32 is going to be my quickest time. Because especially with the missions we have, I'm not going to be able to outrun that thing. We had a really solid freaking run. and still only hit a 33, which is crazy good, but not good enough. All right. Cataloging guide. Cereal plant. I was the same with Baldur's Gate 3. Gave it 20 hours and I still hated it. Yeah, Faz. I get it. And it's one of those things where I don't want any game to be changed because I don't like it. Not every game is made for me. And so I know some people are like, wow, they just should change this. It's like, no. They made a good game. Kingdom Come Deliverance is an amazing game. It's just not for me, and that's fine. You know, not every game is going to be my taste. And that is absolutely fine. I prefer that because that means the games that are for me are going to be really for me. I wouldn't want, I don't want people to play No Man's Sky and say, well, that game sucks. We should change this and that. And then they overhaul it completely. I don't want that either. Like, I want this game to be what it is, just like I want Kingdom Come Deliverance to be what it is. I want Baldur's Gate to be what it is. That it does what it does very well. It's just I don't like it. And so, all right, that's fine. KCD2 is the GOAT, though, regardless of Jason. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It's the GOAT for you. It's definitely not the GOAT for me. I can't. I tried so hard, Midnight. You saw, I did 2 solid-ass streams trying to like it, man. I was like, all right. I just got to get used to this combat. I got to get used to the combat. It's like, no. I can't. It's just not going to happen. Not going to happen. I'm not built that way. And I'm kind of getting there with Conan. It's like, I see what it's doing. It's not like I played it for 5 minutes. I played Conan for over 100 hours. I know what it's trying to do. I just don't enjoy it. It is not my thing. Did I get my? I did. I saw the rage quit and delete. Yes. Oh, yes. I was like, dude, I am done with this garbage. And again, I think I will never fight against it for being like Game of the Year for that year. I think it is an amazing game. It's just a game that I cannot do. I cannot play. It is not my style. It is not my thing. Nope, don't need a Radiant Shard. What do we have with that? 75. We're almost there. Need a little bit more of the Atlantidium. Wait, how much Mordite do I have? I got 0. Hey, buddy. I need your Mordite. I need your Mordite. Sadly, you need to die for me to get it, though. I know. I'm sorry, but it needs to happen. Where'd your brother go? There he is. Oh, man, he's running. He's running. Um, 32. I need 35. Damn it. You make me kill one more animal? Really? Stop killing the mole, man. I have to. He has Mordite I need. I need it. I have to. I need your Oh, Mordite. Mordite. Just give it to me. Just give me the Mordite. Thank you. You don't have to scream about it. Jeez. I already feel guilty. Dang it. 87. We're almost there. A little bit more. Fire Knight says, Jason, killing the innocent and saying it. Let it just happen. Exactly. God, just let it happen. Don't yell. God, I already feel bad. Jeez. All right. I think we got everything we need. Did I make my, I'm pretty sure I put it down. Yep, there's my refiner. So yeah, we do need glass. So I need to get some of this stuff. Silicate powder. Dude. I've really been thinking about Valheim lately. I want to play some Valheim. September needs to get here so we can play 1.0. Need to get some Valheim in my life.
Suit power cells depleted.
I know. All right, done. 94 is plenty. Don't think we need that much, but we'll let it run for a little bit while we, number one, recharge our health. But number two, we need to make all of our materials here. Metal plating. Jelly? I don't have any. What? I didn't get any jelly? Sheeps go to heaven, goats go to hell. What, JK? Sheeps turn to clouds. I don't know if you know that. Sheeps turn into clouds. Midnight says I kind of took a break from these first-person survival games, though. Currently playing Sins of Solar Empire and Stellaris. I need to get in. I like the third person. I don't like first-person games as much when it comes to like survival. Like I played some Green Hell. I played some like Forest, Sons of the Forest. And I'm just like, I'm not into that as much. Satisfactory? I mean, can you call Satisfactory a survival game? Kind of, I guess. All right, did I get enough? I did. Okay, good. Get in here. Make you. Take a phone call. I'm hoping for 30, but Jason's probably at a 31, 32. Dude, no, there's no way. I'm already at 15 minutes. I haven't even left the planet, Paul. So with the current missions I have, I need to be out of here by 10 minutes or less, Paul. Because we got out of here on my last run, and I got a 33-minute run. I got out of here at 11, and it still gave me a 33. I was, like, faster than normal and still didn't make it. Like, oh, my God. How do I not have enough pure fare? I only got 10? Oh, my God. I got to get out of here. Don't forget the spiders in Satisfactory. You mean the cats? I turned them into cats, Freya. I have to. That way I can see them easier because they're a big yellow GIF. So I turn all of my spiders into cats. Fire Knight says I can't wait for 1.0 so bad. I deleted all my characters except for one cheater character so I can start. Did you see what they did, Fire Knight? They purposely said, I think in their last dev blog for Valheim, they said that you could totally use cheats and mods in the game still. They're not going to disable those. However, if you have any character that has ever used a mod or cheated in the game, it will be marked and you cannot earn any achievements on that character because they're adding achievements to the game. And so they're like, you can totally do it, but it tags your character even if you turn it off in the future. Once your character is marked as a cheater or a modified character, it can never earn it, even if you turn them off later on. And so I was like, oh, okay. So you want to definitely start with a fresh character. Absolutely. That way you can do that. And it's retroactive. Yep. And it's retroactive. So as soon as you've done anything, so you can't bring a character from like 2 years ago when you modded everything onto it. So like we have all of our modded character, or we had characters we played modded Bela's Rest. They will not be able to earn any achievements on those characters. We won't be able to. So I have a feeling that this year's Bela's Rest is not going to be a modded one. It's just going to be a normal one as far as I can tell. But again, we're trying to plan all that out. So who knows where we end up on that. But we might not go modded simply because you can't earn achievements, and because it's 1.0, we want to get all that stuff done. The other thing is, with 1.0, I kind of want to, like, for me personally, I want to show everyone what the game is about. And if you have mods, people might think, oh, that's in the final game. It's like, no, that's a mod, actually, technically. So if we play vanilla 1.0, it'll kind of give everyone a good idea of, oh, that's how it runs. It has a really good whatever. You know, performance is better, or I hope. Multiplayer performance, man, I hope they fix the multiplayer lag in that game for 1.0 because, man, it gets brutal. It gets brutal. Like when you have mods to literally fix the lag in your multiplayer, it's like, wow, maybe you gotta fix that. You gotta optimize your multiplayer just a little bit. Yeah, more than 3 people in the lag is bad. Absolutely, Fire Knight. And we saw that. We were playing with 7 people, and it was brutal. And we used mods to make it better, but it never got great. Like, it was never awesome. Give me that. But yeah, looking forward to that. What else is coming out in September? Dune. The new Dune. I believe it's an update, right? Dune has an update coming in September. I know they're releasing the console version in September, but I believe there's an update as well, right? It's not just a console version, right? As far as I know, it was content, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just literally just console version and that's it. I'm pretty sure it had something, but I don't know what it is. So hopefully there's, yeah, more content and stuff coming out for Dune as well in September. They're updating PC to have a single-player mode too? Are they? Okay, good. Nice. Well, I know that they said specifically they're putting in a single-player mode, so you don't have to... I mean, I think you still have to connect. You probably have to connect to a server, but your map is empty. You don't have to worry about other players and everything like that. So that's nice. I do like that. Like, if you're a single player, like, you don't want to... I mean, they've made it to where most of the game is PvE anyway. You don't have to worry about PvP unless you interact like that. Like, in Dune, as far as I know, everyone is PvE, and then when you attack someone, that's when they basically switch it, and they throw you in a PvP instance. And so they default to PvE at this point, which is kind of nice. That's how I play most of my games. The big reason I got away from Arc Raiders is because it was slowly whittling down to just PvP players. And so I was like, dude, there was a golden time a few months where it was PvE, and if you wanted to, you went in groups, you got some PvP action. Now, I've gone back and played a little bit here and there. The only people left in Arc Raiders are PvPers at this point, and it's like, oh, I like that game, but I don't like the PvP aspect of it. Not a fan of that. Actually, we'll put you up here. And yeah, we'll get rid of that. So we'll use one jetpack. Let's use, yep, we need that weapon there. We're going to take the Infraknife. We'll use one of these. Put you over there. We will use all the shields because we're going to get destroyed later on if we don't. Boom, boom, boom. And then we have our weapon upgrades because we're going to need those for later. And looking good. All right, let's go to the next system. There are PvE Arc servers. Are there? Like official ones? As far as I know, there's no way to choose. Unless they've... I have been off of it for a while, so... Unless they put up a recent update to let you choose PvE, as far as I know, you don't get to choose that. And so you just want to hope and pray that the algorithm thinks you're a PvE player. And the other side of that coin is there's enough of you together. That was the other issue I saw, was that there was just not enough PvE players. Like, you were getting thrown into matches that, yeah, half of you are PvEs, but the other half are PvP guys, and they want to murder you. So you are going to play PvP no matter what, because you have no choice in the matter. If they shoot you, you don't get to just turn it off. You are in there, and that's it. And boom. My understanding is the Arc Raider stuff was the focus was PvE, but you could still PvP for some servers. That's the thing, though, is you can't choose. Like, I wish you could choose it. Like, if they let me choose, it'd be awesome. And, like, there's no way to say it out loud. Like, oh, go in there and tell everyone, hey, we're only PvEing right now. Like, nope, they don't care. So it's more of you ran and you just prayed that you didn't run into the one guy who wanted to be a dick and shoot you and take your stuff. There are plenty of times I went to extract and I was at the elevator and someone would walk up to me and I'm like, oh, you cool? And they would just shoot me in the face. And I'm like, obviously not. Awesome. I'm just trying to extract. I hit the button and yeah, I guess not. I guess not today. But yeah, if they gave us like a PvE option, like they said in the menu, like when you chose your map, you said, hey, you want to be a PvP or a PvE? I'd be PvE every time. And it just, not even just choose, it turns it off to where I can't even try to do PvP if I wanted to. If I shoot another player, it does nothing. That would be ideal because you know there's going to be guys who are going to just choose to be in PvE, but they're going to be out there hunting other players. That's just what's going to happen. We're good here. Did I collect all my rewards? I did. I think we're good. Done, done, done. We have our glass here. Dun, dun, dun. You are right there. You can go in here. Yep, I think we're good. Let's put our ammo. Where's our ammo at? Do I have ammo? I don't have any ammo. What the heck? How do I not have ammo? I didn't sell it, did I? I probably sold it, actually. You know what? Probably sold it. Just be like Han and shoot first. Dude, there was times, even on stream, you get murked at the exfil enough times, and you just start shooting on sight. Like, no, I've been killed fucking 5-10 times today trying to extract. I'm done. I'm just gonna shoot any mother trucker that's around. I don't care. Armand says, Jason, I still play and encounter PvP very, very rarely. Oh, you're lucky, dude, then. Just play more, let the game get your behavior. No, that's the fallacy. That's the fallacy. That's just the whole like, well, you'll love Kingdom Come Deliverance, just play more and you'll just automatically like Stockholm Syndrome. It'll just be better. No, I'm not gonna do that. I pop in, I play a few rounds, I get killed a few times, and I say, yeah, I'm good. I got my my taste of it. I'm done. I'm cool. I'll come back in another year or two or whatever if the game is still around, but I'm not gonna deal with that. Just get kicked in the balls like 7 times. On the 5th time, you just get used to it. Your balls go numb. It's fine. No, I'm good. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. How do I not have a shield? You guys are already murking me when I got here, huh? I should probably heal up. There we go. Another guy around here? Oh no. That wasn't even mine. Like, they already had him here before I even did it. I didn't even activate it yet. Oh man, that was fun. Oh, now I get the real ones. Let's recharge a little bit. There we go. Wow, Jason get kicked in the balls metaphor. That's not even in my bingo card. It should be fascicle. I talk about it enough. Oh. Boom. If anytime you killed, you shoot back, it resets your playstyle algorithm. I don't know how. Like, they put out a breakdown of like how they try to matchmake. But again, it's going to be variable because it depends on how many players. If you have 10 people playing the game and 8 of them are PvPers. You can't get around that. You can't force them to not be PvPers. So there's always going to be an element of randomness of, well, we don't have that many people, so sorry. And I think they kind of said that. They said, look, we have priorities of if you don't shoot anyone, if you're a non-aggressive player, then we try to match you with other non-aggressive players. But if you're one non-aggressive player and there's only aggressive players, sorry, we got to throw you in a match somehow. We're not going to throw you on a match on your own. You're not going to be the only player on the map. That's not better for the servers either. We can't do that. Yeah. So, I love the gameplay loop of an extraction shooter. I hate the PvP nature of it because it feels like that's what they think they have to do. Every extraction shooter thinks they need a PvP mode. Or if you're Tarkov, you force everyone to pay for the single player PvE mode because, you know, you can make more money that way, I guess. Maybe it's your US servers thing. It could be. Could be a million things. All I know is I'm like, I'm good. I jumped into Marathon. Did not like that. I know that they talked about putting a PvE mode in Marathon. Marathon didn't play as fast as I was hoping for. Like, if it's going to be a first-person shooter, it needs to play at least quickly. For me, it needs not quite. It doesn't have to be Doom levels of like Twitch, things, but it needs to be quicker than that. Like, it felt like really slow and floaty. And I'm like, dude, not for the kind of shooting you want. It's like Windrose when they say they have Souls-like combat, and I'm like, no, you don't. You want it to have Souls-like combat. It does not. You can call it whatever the hell you want. It's not Souls. We play some Elden Ring and then come back and tell me that's Souls-like. Get out of here. Play Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls whatever, and then come play some Windrose and tell me that's Souls-like. Get out of here. Have you tried any of the Stalker games? I did do Stalker 2, the Heart of Chernobyl, the newest one they put out. I did like that a lot. I love Stalker. I love that Stalker, I should say. I love Metro. That game, dude, I'm excited. I think that's coming out next year, early 2027. I can't wait for Metro. But yeah, I played Heart of Chernobyl, the newest Stalker game. I haven't played any of the old school ones. I probably should go back and play some of them, just because they look really epic and really awesome. And yeah, I do. I think I kind of get where you're going with that one, Fasical, because it does have that extraction element, kind of. Like, part of what it makes, like, at least Arc Raiders fun for me is the time limit. You load into a map and you got 30 minutes, which sounds like a lot until you realize how big the map is and how far you're walking around, and you realize, oh god, that's not enough time to do a lot of stuff. And so you have to get out. Like with Stalker, you're collecting and doing all that kind of stuff, which I love. But that felt more like a Bethesda game, more of like a collectathon. Like, I need to go collect everything. I need to go find all these cool pieces that make a really cool gun and sell it and get money so I can buy some upgrades for my guns and my armor and stuff. And so I like that. But the time limit nature of the of Arc Raiders was really what got me. You got 30 minutes. Get in there. You know the map. You know the location. Get in there as quickly as you can. Get all the good stuff, and then get out before the timer goes down. I need to play some Stalker. Now that you bring it up, no, I need to play some Metro. I need to play some Metro since that new game is coming. I need to play some Metro. I liked Exodus a lot, but I think Metro. What was the second one? Not First Light. Was it Last Light? I think it was Last Light. Metro Last Light. I like that one a lot. Get mods for the original games and makes them more playable on modern machines. I mean, I do have my Steam controller, so now I can use mouse and keyboard. I can put my my trackpad as a mouse. Are we not loading in? It's happened to me once before, I think. It'll load in right before it loads the next area. Or maybe it is telling me to go have dinner with my wife. Oh, there it goes. Was it 2033? I think it was Last Light, wasn't it? It was some kind of a light. But yeah, I like the second one. I think a little bit more. Second Metro game. Now, don't get me wrong. Metro, the last one, Exodus, that was epic. Like an amazing, amazing game. The open worldness of it, the ray tracing in it, like it melted your system. They probably, it's been a while since I played Exodus. Hopefully they optimized it, but I remember when it first came out, like you had to have like the most powerful PC rig if you wanted to play like extra awesome Metro Exodus. Now you probably, well, that was years ago. So now with the new cards, you could probably do it like a 50 series or a 40 series. But if you had a 3080 back in the day, that thing ran so hard. But yeah, play some Stalker. Need to play some of those. One of those shooter games. Maybe we'll do a vote. We'll do a vote over the weekend. What should we should play on Wednesday? Like Assassin's Creed, Black Flag. Maybe we'll play some Stalker. We'll put up a whole bunch of, like a variety of different games we can just jump into. I want to play some more Black Flag. I want to play everything. There's so many games. There's too many games.
User initialization sequence complete.
35. Oh my God, we're already way too late. Way too late for a speed run. So now we get our missions. Let's go see what the mission timer is. Because I'm willing to bet that mission timer is like, we probably still have another 45 minutes to an hour, and I got to get out of here now. I had to go get dinner with my wife. And look at, we did get enough. I didn't even look at it, but we did get enough, thankfully. I wasn't even paying attention.
Technology recharge.
Let's see what we got for missions. I bet you. Will it let me do it now before I talk to him? Damn it, nope, it won't do anything. I gotta talk to Polo first before it lets me interact with the core. I would love to watch you play a series of Metro. Maybe that's what we do. We'll probably do a vote like tomorrow. I'll put up a vote on Saturday and we'll see. I gotta think of like a combination of older games and newer games because we have Assassin's Creed Black Flag. We'll probably throw Metro on there. Oh yeah, let's go see. Yeah, 49 minutes before it resets. I can't wait for 49 minutes to do another speed run. So yeah, I think I'm done. I'm done. My fastest time was a 32. So Paul has it. Unless, I don't know if Delta, I don't think Delta has been running it, or Zane. I don't think Zane has run it either. And yeah, I had to wait another 49 minutes before it resets before I could try another mission set. Because this mission set is not great for speedruns, I'll tell you that. Like, almost perfect run, and I still got a 33. Like, wow. But I will say thank you guys so much for hanging out today. We tried. We didn't win. We didn't beat them, but we tried. We got a 33 today, which is still a really good run. Just not record-setting run. But I will be gone for the weekend. Hopefully you guys have a safe and happy weekend. We need to raid somebody. So who are we going to raid? We are going to raid Cobra. Cobra is playing Star Citizen right now. So let's go over there and hit Cobra. Cobra is an amazing old school. I don't want to make him sound like he's really old, but he was like one of the original No Man's Sky streamers and content creators. So definitely stick around for some Cobra if you're over on Twitch. On YouTube, we need to raid. Who's available to raid? We can raid KJ. KJ is, we've raided KJ last. So let's raid Sobi-Wan. Sobi-Wan is playing some Valheim right now. So let's go raid Sobi-Wan. Guys, thank you guys so very much for hanging out today. I will be back on Monday with Conan, with Heather, and with A-Train. We'll be playing some more Conan on Monday. Over the weekend, I'm probably going to play a little bit of Black Flag. Probably play other games that I have now. But hopefully you guys had fun today. I had a blast, and I will see you guys next time.